So we're going to get started in just a moment.
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
Welcome to the broadcast. This is a source of information on all things related to commercial appliances. Welcome all of you that are new to commercial and those of you well-versed in this industry of ours. Your host is Mike Reed, a technician who has been in the industry for 32 years, with his beginnings working in his family's appliance business based out of the western suburbs of Chicago. Get ready for a truly interactive broadcast. Have all your questions ready and prepare yourself to truly engage with Mike and discuss ideas on all things related to commercial appliances. Without further delay, here is your host. Welcome.
Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
Yo, are you ready for the show? Are you guys ready for your information? Training season is here. Classes are underway. So you got to get in if you want to win. But you got to get in. You got to do it. You got to do it. So I want to thank you all for being here,
being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back.
That's right.
How good of you to join us.
So we got Untitled Chapter. What's up, brother? What's happening? All right, let me hit this. Let me change this here. Not that one. So, training class is here. We got a lot of activity going on. Let me drop this. This screen so I can let you guys see what is going on in the world. I want that one. I guess we're gonna have to do entire screen. So I didn't have time. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to load everything up so that we could have this scrolling across the bottom. Stocks as a whole are down, but the stocks that I have been trying to get you guys involved with, let you guys know, it's technically not the health of the company, but if the stock price is doing well, if the shares are doing well, you don't have a company go under when their shares are going, when their still price is going up, when their prices are fine, because this is funding. So when you're buying shares, that's actually fundraising for these businesses, help them pay down debt, aids them at operating costs and whatnot. So you have Tektronix, which is this is actually TDI. So TDI is up, Hire is up, Fat Brands is up. That's a restaurant That's an owner of restaurant chains. Play, which is their Dave and Buster's, which also owns Main Event. They are up as well. Eat, which is Brinker, which is quite a few chains, but that is up. Wingstop is up 5.77. Darden is actually up. Kava is up. I've had people ask me about Kava, and that's something else I want to talk about too. Is we're going to talk about Kava, these grocery store. I mean Kava, and we'll talk about the hotels. So I got some video to show you from hotels I was working on this weekend. Here's Procter & Gamble. The reason why I got Procter & Gamble up here is Procter & Gamble is leasing out dishwashers, and they're a chemical company, so they're doing that to Slang Chemical. So they're pushing chemical. Ferguson also sells a number of things. Nathan's hot dogs. Now, not everything was up. Wendy's, Keurig, Dr. Pepper, not everything was up. Yum Brands, SoundHound AI, it was up only 9 cents, but still, it was still up. Starbucks is still up despite everything they're going through. Denny's, despite it damn near going down to a penny stock. Blooming Brands now going down. Coca-Cola, which Coca-Cola is not going to stay down for long. Pepsi is in. It's not technically a restructuring, but they're working some things out, trying to get this. Trying to figure out what they're doing with the equipment versus the beverages. Because Pepsi spun off Yum Brands. So Pepsi used to own KFC and all that kind of stuff, and they spun that off into Yum Brands. And Nike, that was just because my daughter's into that kind of stuff. General Mills, more Coke. So these are the ones that's down. Middleby, which manufactures commercial appliances, they're down. Well, they are actually tied to some residential. Viking, Lynx grills, and things like that. Some of you guys have asked me about grills, residential and commercial. So we'll talk about that on this show. So people that are in South Florida have been asking me about grills. So I'll tell you about grills. I don't know where that's coming from. Sweet Greens is down. Red Robin, they're in a restructuring situation as well. Potbellies, Comcast. So these are Gen Korean, and these are not down by much. All of these will bounce back, but there's no long-term effect on this. So let me go back to the show, and hold on a second. Let me address some of this other stuff that you guys are always saying about Hot Side. This is Hot Side. Yo! This is Hot Side, and it's all electric. This is in a hotel that I was asked to go take a look at. New owner on this hotel. And, people are saying, oh, man, how do you pick up business? You take care of your customers. People will spread your name. I would like to say this phrase, but it's in bad taste with everything that's going on, everything that happened on the West Coast. But people will spread your name if you do right by people. So this is Turbofan. Ally Group owns them. And let me get to these comments. Yo! All right. Oops, hold on. All right, we got people in the building. Once again, I'm gonna go over, the first they got here. Glad they're here. Got Untamed Kango, CEO Jakes. Got Mr. Hicks. Yo, Untamed Kango says, because of videos of people clumping into garbage and not purchasing the product? Is it because of videos? Is it because of videos? Wait a minute. Hold on. You're gonna have to help me out here. Is it because of videos of people dumping them into the garbage and not purchasing the product? I'm lost on that one. All right, Adrian, what's the word? And of course, my brother from another mother, learn a trade with Kevin Tate. Good stuff on that. On those buns, those bun ultra 2s. So I'm definitely going to be looking into that my damn self. So you've seen a video of people dumping Coke into the, really? That's new on me. Okay, that is new. I don't know what that's about. What you guys got to realize is I am so entrenched in this thing. I don't know what the hell is going on. I have no clue. I answer my own calls. I do my own paperwork. I order my own parts. I don't know what the hell is going on out here. So all I know is what I see my customers doing. And this Coke thing is what is this thing about people putting Coke in the garbage? I am going to pull up a new one. Let's pull up a new screen, new tab. People dumping Coke. All right. People dumping Coke. Bam. All right. Criticized for his role in plastic pollution, yada, yada, yada. What is this all about? No, I don't see anything new. When is this from? That's from 5 months ago. A scandal with Coke. Pollution. That's still 2024. That was in October. And they're talking about Coke and Pepsi. Pepsi and Coke. Everything is about Pepsi and Coke. I don't see it. But somehow I don't think Coke allegedly polluting the environment is the reason for that. So we should all have AI assistants answering our phones by the end of the year. You know what? That's why I did the video on AI, on SoundHound AI. Problem I had with AI SoundHound was they were extremely pushy. I had no idea who the hell they were. Let me get rid of this. Yeah, I had no idea who the hell AI SoundHound was. Maybe it was just something that popped up, and I knew that they were providing services for McDonald's and a lot of other restaurant chains. I just had no idea that they were the darling of the stock market and Nvidia's muse. I had no idea. I had no idea about that. So people are refusing to buy Coke. So it's my issue with them is that they were extremely pushy. And for somebody like Brother Charles with CP3 with his ice company, somebody like Brother Charles, it's a lot easier to have the AI function for him. For me, it is because it's a lot easier for him to set up. Now, AI assistants can very easily AI assistants can very easily, you can copy and paste from any website. They were like, you can copy and paste from your competitor, and then the AI will generate the prompts and everything else like that. But the problem I had is it's already cheaper. The problem I had was that I'm doing dishwashers. I'm doing ice machines. I'm doing sales. I'm doing installs. Um, I'm doing PMs. So it can be done. Excuse me, it can be done. It takes a little longer. SoundHound AI is giving you like 30 days free. Let me see. Let's go into this. SoundHound AI is giving you 30 days free. And I thought it was a weird name. I'm like, what the hell these guys calling me, talking about this damn SoundHound and pushing me about this whole thing. And I didn't know much about them. And then for them to voice commands for auto, restaurant, I think my stuff is sort of like, it's almost like restaurants. And they were just the sales thing was just extremely pushy. And it really put me off because I'm like, I really don't need it, man. I want to see what the hell this is all about. It wasn't that expensive. I wasn't put off by the price. I was put off by the sales staff, by the sales team. And so they want you to put down all your credit card information up front. And after your 30 days, then they'll start to bill you. Well, I'm doing everything by myself, and it's really, it just so happened to be like this. Oh, sorry about that. This time of year, I could probably get away with setting up something like that. But at the time I was doing it, I was extremely busy. I'm still, because I'm a one-man show, I'm still busy. But it just took too much time. Even with the copy and paste, I'm covering so many different things. And in all the different brands and all that kind of stuff. Just consider this. With just ice machines alone, you're talking about a dozen brands. Dishwashers alone, you're talking about a dozen brands. So it's kind of a pain. It was definitely kind of pain, and I needed a little more hand holding, to be honest with you. And they just didn't have time with that. They just kept pushing. Like, hey, you ready? Like, let's launch your stuff, because they really wanted to get a service company in the system. Everything you're feeding SoundHound AI is enhancing the algorithm. So it's feeding the algorithm. So it doesn't matter that I'm a little guy. It doesn't matter that I'm a one-man show. It doesn't matter that I'm only, yo, Abdullah, what's happening? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So everything that I put in is going to enhance and contribute to if Tech 24 or Parstown jumps down on it, and if they were to use SoundHound, everything I put into it would actually enhance what they've got going on. Brother Frank. So they don't have, well, at the time, well, this was last year. You guys would have to check out my video from when I was dealing with SoundHound. They didn't have, and they just out now told me, they said, yeah, we don't have any appliance service company in the system. And we would really like you in the system so that we can start to shape the algorithm so that it will, so we know where we're short. We know what we need to enhance. We know what we need to work on to make our system better, because there's a lot of service companies out there, and to free up staff is a big deal. So what we had right here is is true. So we all should have AI answering the phones. Our clientele has already been spoiled by what the majors have done. And the majors are doing this. They are allowing their technicians to use the company cell phones that they give them, and they allow the clients to contact the technicians directly. Yeah, you know what? I wasn't even asking for that. I just wanted more time. I wanted more time, but they were really at it, man. They were like, okay, you ready? I'm like, dude, bro, I don't have any time. I was like, I really don't have any time right there, you know. And
I don't give a damn.
They just did not care. It was like,
I don't give a damn.
That's how they were. They were like, let's get this thing going. Yo, it's going so hard. What is the word? And let me see who's on IG. All right, the world for jihad. What's up? The world for jihad. And then Cognac on IG. They came and gone. Anyway, so yes, I completely agree that we should all have it. I don't have the, you know what? I don't have the price. Oh, hold on a second. I don't have the freaking price on what they were charging me. I'd have to dig through my freaking emails, man. No, I don't want this. Oh, that's you. Okay. Man, you got one of those Guantanamo Bay usernames, bruh. You got one, bruh. I got a cousin, and he was over there. He was over. I'll just say overseas, and he came back, and mysteriously, some stuff happened to him, and he had got some visits. So if I were you, brother, I'd be careful with the names. I'd be real careful with the names. And this was years ago. This was years ago, brother. Just letting you know. Let's see here. So having AI to answer the phone, having your AI to answer it, and it was nice. The AI was pretty much. I picked a woman, and she was pretty much.
Welcome to the broadcast.
She was pretty much like that. So it was. No. I'm talking about World for Jihad. I'm talking about this. World per Jihad is not a name that you really freaking want to have, bro. That's not the word. That is not the name that you want to associate with yourself. Yeah, that's those vans and those they'll throw a sheet over your head and see how well you like waterboarding with a name like that. That's not the name you want, brother. That's not the name you want.
Well, if you listen, I'm gonna tell you, right?
That ain't the name you want, brother. That ain't the name you want to associate with yourself. So I have the issue I had with the AI was programming, and it's pretty much kind of like what I have right now, trying to program this damn Stream Deck I got, which I'm finally getting in here. Like I hit a single button and boom, everything pops up for StreamYard, for Instagram, and then I got it programmed to come in, and everything will pop up. It's saving me a lot of time. I don't have to launch everything. I got it automatically launched. I'm going to start some scripts and everything like that. What's happening, brother? So with that being said, training the AI, it takes a lot more than it does to train and write scripts for your damn Stream Deck, which the Stream Deck does a lot more than just gives me these nice little sounds. And
you want to experience true level?
it actually allows me to skip steps. So I hit one button, I got everything programmed, I hit one button, and then I'm able to start up the show a whole lot quicker. It makes life easier. Same thing. So the way I'd prefer it is to talk to the customer first and then pass the customer to the AI to schedule the call. You can do that. I guess you could do that. The reason why I say you could do that is because I use what's called a PBX phone system, which ties it back in with what I was saying earlier about the large service companies. The large service companies are so confident in their technicians not wanting to leave, so confident in the pay that they're giving their technicians that they allow them to speak directly to the clients. They, of course, don't handle the billing and the finance and stuff like that, but they schedule and deal directly with the customer. So the customers actually text the technicians, say, hey, they got a problem. They just text them, say, hey, man, I need you to come back on that steamer. We got an issue. With my phone system, I can actually transfer the call. So you can program your AI, the SoundHound or whichever system you're using doesn't have to actually be your service line. You could have another line just for the AI, and then you would just transfer the call. You would just forward the call on to the AI. So now you're talking to the customer, you're feeling everything out, seeing us like, okay, is this a good customer or is this a shady customer or whatever? And then you're passing this stuff on. Now, for you new guys, I'm going to give you an example of what Adrian and I are talking about. I have a client. Well, technically it's two clients. All right. So technically it's two clients. And in this cluster, one customer cowardly emailed me and said, hey, we need you to go on over to that Montessori school. We need you to take care of the dishwasher. There's no chemical, or they're having a problem with the chemicals going into the dishwasher. So the problem I have is he's not communicating with me. He don't want to talk to me because I have a system where you have to pay me. I have no problem going out, but you must pay me. And so this guy doesn't want to answer my phone calls. He doesn't want, all he wants to do is dangle, right? So he wants to dangle the carrot. He thinks I'm one of you guys. He thinks I'm going to just run and jump and go ahead and do this job and then come out and say, oh, now it's time to pay me. Now you pay me. I did the job. Don't work like that. It don't go down like that. I need that sound bite.
Computer says nah.
Ooh, yeah. I'm going to have to go ahead and sort of disagree with you there.
So I'm not going out. I've already talked to the school. So the school says, yes, we have a problem. We don't have the right chemical concentration on our dishwasher. So we're in violation. If, the regulators for schools comes out and they check our dishwasher, we're going to be there. They won't be able to serve any food. They would have to order pizza to give to the kids. They would have to give them all plastic cups and stuff if they wanted drinks. And then at the health department, it's a very similar thing, right? So, yo, what's up, my apps? So, the ball, oh, my bad. The ball is in my corner. The ball is, well, you see, I'm not a sports guy. I have home field advantage. And by that is there's no one else. There is no one else.
Is there no one else?
And there isn't. So I have that advantage where it's a chemical issue. It isn't, everybody's led to believe it's the dishwasher, but it's not. It's a chemical issue. And I equate that to if you have a flat tire, you don't blame the car. Say, oh man, this car, I'm having a problem with this car. Every once a year, I get a flat tire. I think I'm gonna get a new car. I had to explain that to the woman that's running the school. Like, no, man, that's not what it is. I told her, I said, hey, if you get a new dishwasher, you're still gonna have the same problem. You could go ahead and buy another $10,000 dishwasher, you're gonna have the same problem. You got a chemical issue. So she said, all right, cool, let's get this thing done. But the original company that called me, the guy is playing cat and mouse. Oh, I'm on a flight. I wish I could show you this thing without his information popping up. But this SOB is, and he's just delaying the inevitable. He had to pay me last time. I said, hey, I went out to the location and I said, hey, I am not going to leave this location without my money. I need my credit card. And he said, oh, can't you just bill us? Everybody else just bills us. And that's bull. No one else. No one is billing. No one is doing 30-day billing to these facility organizations and stuff like that. We're not doing 30-day billing. This is not, how do I put this? This is not like one of these dispatch companies. I tried to explain this to you guys over the last 3 years. There are 3 different organizations of these facilities management companies. What I'm actually dealing with is the company that built the school. The company that built the school actually built the school and supplied all the appliances. Now, on the back end, because they already had to provide warranty on the roof, warranty on the plumbing, warranty on the electrical for 10 years or whatever, they also rope in services for the appliances, at least to find somebody. So that's where we are. That's where we are with this whole situation where the school is like, yeah, cool, you can come on through. We still have the problem. But now I have this facility management situation where they're like, bill us 30 days, and that ain't happening. Dish is very exclusive. There are very few people that do Dish nationwide. You're not going to run into any particular market where you're going to say, oh man, we're flooded. It's like, oh man, there's so many guys work on dishwashers. It is rarefied. It is extremely rarefied. So I could delay this up until the health department comes through. So Abdullah says, you got a new client that wants me to invoice him on the 1st and the 15th. It's a national hotel. Yeah, it's a no. It's not a national hotel.
We are same, but different, but still same.
The brand is a national brand. The actual owner, the franchisee, is not. So if you go out to a I'm not going to say, because that's what you're looking. Let me go back to this. That's what you're looking at right now. This is what you're looking at. So somebody else was asking me about this. They were like, oh, Ecolab. Yeah, Ecolab changes these filters and all this other stuff. They just came out and changed the filter, but nobody's cleaning the machine. This is what the machine looks like on the inside. That's what the machine looks like on the inside. So this means nothing that it's a national brand. So what? That don't mean jack. you run it. No one else is billing hotels on the 1st and the 15th. No one else is billing hotels on the 1st and 15th. The problem that you run into with hotels is they switch ownership so often. These things are traded like Monopoly. You might have a hotel change ownership 2 times in a year. You'll never know it. The staff doesn't even know it. It just quickly changes ownership. In as little as 30 days, they will sell, which is cool and all. But what happens with you? What happens with you is that new owner says, "Oh no, we're MVS, and MVC is who you did the work for. MVC should have paid you before we took ownership." Okay, cool. Yeah, I got the So new video. I told you guys I'll update the video. New video. Yeah, I know Hoshizaki and all these other guys are tomorrow. There's so many tomorrow. So yeah, I think I might be able to stop it on that. So the problem you have is they try to dangle this carrot in front of you. And you might get away with it once, you might get away with it twice, but then but then you get caught up. You get caught up and they say, "Oh, no, we're MVC, that's MVS. You should have been included with the bills from that other company. We are not responsible for what was done last month." Whether it's true or not, because they will play that game. Yes. Well, like I told you before, I've told, well, I don't know if I told you my apps, but I tell people this often. Let me go back. Well, I got this mixed in here. So I don't know if you guys looking at the screen, but I have some before and after. New ones. Where'd it go? I got new. So you're going to have to watch this at the end because I got new classes in here. New classes. So if you look on the screen, you're going to see, yeah, this is Salisbury, Maryland. Oh, which one is this? Oh, Daytona Beach, Florida. This is all Manitowoc, $75. Once again, more Manitowoc, Newark. But so what we're saying, my apps, is with hotels, they have no problem paying you. They have no problem paying you by check. You give them the numbers up front, and if you give them 24 to 36 hours, they will have that money. They will have those funds transferred into that local bank account. So that check will be good. They'll transfer money just for a specific check. So you have to give them the numbers. I haven't seen any yet. Hold on, let's go back. I haven't seen any. So no, there's right now they're zigzagging and crisscrossing the United States. So Canada's coming up, but this is everything for this month. It's not there yet. Oh, I gotta update this. Damn, I gotta update that part. Anyway, back to what I was saying about the hotels. So this is how you do it. So you got the option of credit cards. The vast majority do not have a credit card. I repeat, the vast majority of hotels do not and will not have a credit card. Only the upper management and the owner has a credit card and will pay you with a credit card. And even still, the upper management, they're paying you with a credit card, but they're going to get reimbursed at the end of the month. So they'll only do that once or twice, like only if they're in a crunch, they got a big convention coming through and something like that, they'll do that. But they're actually floating that money themselves. So it's not a situation that you're going to be able to do often. But you give them your numbers in advance, at least 24 to 36 hours. The La Quinta, Hilton, they will then transfer the money into that local account. Oh yeah. I used to do that like 10 years ago. I haven't used TSP to clean a Hoshizaki, like I said, in like probably like 9 years. So yeah, that is TSP is a paint stripper. And it does okay. You got to make sure you rinse it because it's not a food safe thing. So I can't endorse that because I do not want to get sued. I don't want to get included in any class action lawsuit, any type of thing like that. So I can't endorse it. I have used it. There are far better things out there than TSP. TSP comes in powdered form and it comes in liquid form. So what chrome? You mean stainless steel? It's stainless steel. Stainless steel. You use stainless steel cleaner. So Wyman's. I usually like Wyman's. Do not go with the spray can because you end up with little particles all over the stainless steel finish. So you want to use Harper Wyman's stainless steel cleaner for the outside. Now, like I said before, you're going to go ahead and give them your numbers in advance. So when you go out and do the estimate, you're going to want to give them, go out, give them the estimate. They're not going to have your. I just told you I can't. God damn it.
I really don't know what he said at the end of that sentence.
Hold on 1 second, man. Hold on. Damn it.
You done fucked up, yeah.
Look, bro, I just told you I don't want to get sued. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I just told you I don't want to get sued. You have to use the manufacturer's cleaning solution. If you do not use the food safe cleaning solution, any trace chemical can poison the customer. Damn, I need better lighting. It can poison the customer. Cracker Barrel just had a huge lawsuit with that. You are dealing with people's lives. I don't know if you realize that. You are dealing with people's lives. So, and this is lawsuits. This lawsuit was actually using lawsuits cleaner. They were using the actual cleaner. Let me see if you can see this. Let me make the. Oh yeah, you can't see this. Hold on. I'm gonna make this big so you can see this because you don't understand. You don't understand what you're dealing with. Oh, hold on 1 second. You guys are playing with stuff and you have no idea what you're playing with. All right, I gotta stop all these damn screens. Son of a bitch. I gotta stop all these screens. All right. Hold on 1 second. Let me share this. So you can understand the gravity of the situation.
What?
English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
Yeah.
So you understand the words I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
Well, what I'm saying is that there are known knowns and that there are known unknowns, but there's also unknown unknowns. Things we don't know that we don't know.
What?
So now you can't be ignorant anymore. All right, you can't be ignorant anymore. Yeah, but even still, there's so much that's left in those damn machines. So much that's left in those machines. When you, not saying that I would ever do this, but if you do use a substance that is not food safe, if you do use a substance that is not recommended by the manufacturer, your best bet is to use that on equipment that is going to be done for the rest of the day. So if they're shutting down, or if they're not using it, they got multiple machines. Hey, this one, you don't use this one for 24 hours. This one is done. I usually tell people, hey, look, this one, this is gonna make ice all night. It's gonna make ice all, and then you hose down that ice or pitch that ice, and you're ready to use the rest of that ice for your own financial safety. Like I said, I am a sole proprietor. I've never gotten off on this whole LLC thing that y'all are so goo goo gaga about. That was never really a thing back in the 90s. Even still, I would $9 million. Your LLC is only going to cover so much. It's only going to give you so much protection. And then they come after your ass. All right. You only get a certain amount of protection with an LLC. This could be you if you don't listen. Cracker Barrel, and this is from CBS News, the Money Watch section. The employees did what they always do. This used to be standard procedure. Look at the date. This was just in 2022. I'm not giving you some old, outdated information. This was 2022. Cracker Barrel lost the lawsuit, so I don't have to sugarcoat any damn thing. Cracker Barrel lost. This was in Tennessee. The customer drank a glass of water, but it ended up that it was EcoSan, which is it was sanitizer from Ecolab. And I got a bucket. I got a 5-gallon bucket of it right now, of that EcoSan that I'm putting onto a dishwasher. So they got awarded $4.3 million and then another 5 in punitive damages. This is just one guy. So what happens is this. Let me break this down to you. The staff took all the fixtures, took all the components from the they took all the stuff from the soda dispenser, right? All the nozzles, all the jets, as they're supposed to be done, as everybody does. They take them and they take them off, and then they sit them in one of the pitchers. The pitcher is then filled with sanitizer, a mixture of sanitizer, right? The soda machine parts are soaked in sanitizer and water, right, to dilute the sanitizer. Well, what happened, they took the parts out of the pitcher. And so it was bubbling and everything like that. So they just assumed it was, regular water or soda or whatever the hell. And they served the customer this sanitizer, and it burned their esophagus. They had to have surgery. It's not in this one. It's in a whole nother one. The guy had to be taken to right. So here it is. The guy went to the ER, and it tore up his gastrointestinal lining. It burned his throat. And so he was awarded $9.4 million. I mean, this guy was really messed up. It was really messed up. Now, keep in mind, this was sanitizer. This ain't even TSP. What you're talking about using, and what you're talking about using is TSP cleaner. right? What you're talking about is this. So they have these two at Home Depot. They got this one in powder and this one there. I no longer use it, so I could say, yeah, I used to use this stuff. It did okay. It did okay. But legally, I am on this internet, quote unquote, giving you advice, trying to give you advice on how to do things. The hell's that? The manufacturer recommends that you use their cleaner. If you do not use their cleaner, what I'm telling you to use are other cleaners. All right, other cleaners such as so there are other cleaners that you can get at you can get these things online. You can get other cleaners like Rector Seal. So Ace Hardware is selling Rector Seal nickel safe cleaner. I've never used it. So here Ace is using it, and right, they would have to order it in, but you can buy any number of nickel safe cleaners online. But I cannot just I can't tell you to just go ahead and use TSP or anything else legally. Legally, I can't tell you that. Legally, I can't recommend that. I don't know what your skill set is. I don't know what your skill level is. I don't know where you're at in this name of the game. And I'd hate to see you lose everything, LLC or not. I'd hate to see you lose everything, all because of an $8 bottle of cleaning solution. So people do get hurt in this business. This is not residential. This is commercial. You can affect hundreds of people all at one time in this game that we're in. So all I got to say to you is to be careful. Use use food safe cleaner. Now you can use what you want. I have used TSP. It works pretty decent, but I can't recommend for you to use it. I actually have to recommend against you using it legally. You have to use food safe cleaner. It is real in the field, man. You could get yourself, messed up and taken out the game.
Well, you listen, I'm gonna tell you, right?
So anyway, off of that doom and gloom, dreariness, all that bad stuff. Well, I mean, look, brother.
You know something at all, though? Booby, I probably know a lot you don't.
Yeah, so it is. If you're going to be reckless, you got to make sure that you take that equipment out of service for the safety of everyone involved. You got to tell them, hey, you can't use this. You got to let the thing make ice overnight. You got to let it, fill up the bin, that kind of thing. And then by that time, all the harmful chemicals have either been so greatly diluted that it doesn't do anyone any harm, hopefully by that time. And this is after you clean that sucker out and hose it out. There's always residue. Always residue. You just got to be safe. You got to be safe. So anyway, so there's that. Now, all right, what do we cover over? We cut over. Oh, for all you guys out there, man, hey, put in the timestamps. Put the timestamps in the chat. any point of the show that you're particular interested in or that you found most useful, you put in the format like hour, minute, second in the comment section, and then people will be able to hit that, and it'll take them directly to that section of this long rambling video, so they don't have to watch through the whole video and they can skip through certain parts, right? Parts that don't appeal to them, have nothing to do with them. So we covered the AI assistant. We've covered hold on one second. Let me see what the hell else I wanted to give you guys. We covered the AI assistant, insurance and all. I mean, not insurance, but just proper cleaning. The nickel safe. Oh, thank you, Heather, for subscribing. I appreciate that. So you have a number of different cleaners out there that are safe for people's health. They are citrus-based cleaners, and they aren't that expensive. I hate to harp on that. And I got some stuff. I'm trying to get these ACP videos to show you. ACP is having a really hard time of finding these training videos that they used to give us. Oh, back about 7-8 years ago. 7-8 years ago, ACP, which is Amana Menu Master, and all these other speed ovens, they had all of these classes that they gave us through Zoom or Microsoft Team or whatever the hell it was. I'm trying to get that to give to you guys so that you can, it'll give you more insight on how to cover and how to service those units. Oh, hold on one second. I do have notes. Contrary to popular belief, I do have notes to give to you guys. Oh, Frymaster. Frymaster has put out some new stuff. Hold on, let me give you this bulletin. And let me just do this way, and I'll add this. If I can find it. Hold on, Frymaster. All right, screw it. I'll just have to go right to their site. So you guys know, you go right to the manufacturer's website. Everything you need to know is on these manufacturers' site. There's no mystery out here, none whatsoever. I've been doing this for 3 years. 3 years, and you guys are still asking me, hey, where do you find that at? I've told you guys from day one where to find this stuff. I'm not going to some technically, I'm not going to some third party. I'm going to either the manufacturer or the distributor for this information. Now, Frymaster, well, Bill, blah, blah, blah. There's a new update. Manuals, bulletins. There we go. Does everyone know how to get to the Frymaster training section? Does everybody know how to get there? All right. Unfortunately, my face is in the way. Technical bulletins. These are the current ones. They just put out a new one. Oh, where did it go? Is it non-fryer? I'll just go with all. I'll go with all. Yeah, there it is. What the hell did you do with it? All right, this is for the training. Here's the clean out. There's the clean out. So this is the newest. Oh, Lord, probably. Goodness gracious, brother. Goodness gracious. So this is the latest one from Frymaster. One of the top fryers. I don't know why you guys always act like I'm trying to keep stuff from you. So these are the new rods that they have for each individual one. So you can go on over here and see they don't want you using these rod, you'll have places that have an older style rod, and they don't want you using the wrong rod on these equipment, you know. So Ecolab, Ecolab, Ecolab. So like they say, do not use using the drain valve. The bristles make it difficult to remove. So what they're worried about is the bristles come off and get stuck in that drain valve, and then the drain valve doesn't close all the way, and then you have oil leaking by, and it leads to a whole bunch of problems. So this is something I was actually not aware of. I will use the damn brush. I haven't had a problem with it, but I guess it's a problem. I'll stop. I guess I'll stop. They say it's an issue, so I'll stop doing it. It always did a much better job getting all that crap than just pushing the little skinny rod through there. The brush actually would get French fries and stuff into the hole a lot better than just poking it with these damn skinny ass rods. So if you're familiar with what I'm talking about or what I'm going through right now, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. And anyone who wants to come up, you're always more than welcome. I do need to address there's a second page. I do need to address the other question that you guys had about the grills. So on residential and commercial, if you guys are coming over from residential going to commercial, grills are your gateway drug to learning hot side. If you know how to work on a commercial, if you know how to work on a residential grill, congratulations. Because now you know how to work on 75 to 85% of grills, of hot side, of griddles, grills, ovens, ranges on the commercial side. A lot of the processes and procedures are extremely similar. You just have some ignition sources that are different. On residential grills, you have I'm going to go out on a limb and say you got about 5 different type of ignition types. And so on commercial, you don't have as much of that, except on the very high end. Except on the very, very expensive grill, ovens and grills, they have automatic ignition where you could just turn and it'll self-light. But all of that really, really got kicked off on residential grills. So if you guys want me to cover that in a live, put a 1 in the chat. If you would more prefer that in a video, pre-recorded video, I can give you that, because you can make a good $700-800 cleaning a residential grill, and it gets a little interchangeable on the commercial side because you have so you have these grills, and then you have, or is it Imperial, or is it? Let me see if I can find it. You have a number of different commercial manufacturers that make an outdoor grill. So you got these broiler stands and grills, and you have one that it looks like a residential one. Now that is for restaurants, that is for food trucks, where the restaurant or the cruise ship, the hotel, they will have an outdoor kitchen. They will have an outdoor kitchen, and they don't have a regular Lynx grill, alfresco grill. They will have an Imperial, or does American Range make one? Retirement homes, So they will have an actual grill. See the broilers and grills, they're all very, very similar. You will find them in fire stations. So sometimes they'll have a residential grill, sometimes they'll have a commercial grill. Let me see if I can find this thing, man. Hold on a second. Commercial outdoor grills. That out, not Blaze. Blaze is residential. There it is. That's Imperial. And they actually have a cover. Crown. There we go. Crown. And I gave you guys the information for some of these. Backyard Pro. Hold on a second. Crown. We'll go with Crown. Crown is a big one. These are extremely expensive. These are extremely expensive. Oh, I have a warning. I have a warning for you guys.
Right here we go.
We have to put a freeze. Let me go to Crown Grills. These are commercial. There's a couple of so they are doing the residential and the commercial, but Crown does commercial equipment. See, there's 20 grand for that setup. You got alfresco grills. Like I said, you have see, here they go. See them all in their chef whites. So you'll have golf courses, and they will opt for commercial grills. Golf courses, like I said, you have your high end. You'll have your high end retirement homes. You'll have high end apartment complexes, and they'll get tired of the bull. And when I say bull, I mean actual bull grills, and they will opt for the commercial grills. You have oh man, there's a Chinese gentleman that owns a grill. He owns a company out in California. All right, so we need more than just you, brother. We need more than just you. Oh man, hold on a second. Let me see what his what is his brand? It's not American Range Grill. It's not American. What is his grill company called? And he started out with grills. He started out with grills, and now he has everything. He's got a top-notch suite. He has indoor equipment as well. Let me just do this. California, USA. And it's a high end. There's Blaze. It's a high end brand. All right, Teak only makes electric grills. Ooh, Royal. All right, so Royal does make a grill. No, there we go. Royal makes a grill, and they're not the only one. They're not the only one. So it is, as you can see, they have 48, and they'll do custom. They'll do custom. They will do a much larger. But with grills, it doesn't matter. You could do a regular grill and then a burner, surface burner, and then another grill. So that's how they get around just making a large 72-inch. They'll just put a couple of other size grills to go with that. And so these are used residential or commercial. So Royal is a big one. And some of you actually got signed on with Royal. One or two of you called me about that. And like I said, where you see these, you'll see these in golf courses and things like that, where they have all these different food stations, and then they'll actually have one for the outdoor. Let me see here. Commercial oven brand. And this guy owns a vineyard. I can't think of China and USA. Let me see what I can find. Oh, I cannot. I cannot. And it's a very high end. I cannot even find it now. I can't even find what the name of his brand is. California made. Well, there are a number of grills that are made on the commercial side, and that will prepare you for working on commercial ranges, commercial ovens, starting out with those. And you have the cleaning, you have, let's see if I can find it in the freaking list. You have the cleaning. Like I said, that is your gateway. Now, why do I bring up the cleaning? I bring up the cleaning because you don't have to have that much technical expertise. See, here it is right here. Who is this? Mary Earthstone. So you don't have to have that much technical expertise. A lot of the pieces you will actually just replace. You'll just actually replace these components on the grills. I mean, on the grills. Lynx grills. They're using, some of them use a pewter. Heston, found it. I found them. Here's Heston. Let me talk with Lynx. Let me show you Lynx, and then let me jump on to Heston. So this is the brand I used to do a lot of. Like I said, it's good money. Once you see these are the side burners that they'll use, and so you'll have the side burners, and then you have the actual grills. It's really impractical to have these really long grills. See, they typically stop at 54 because you're going to put these side burners in, and then you have these other things that you can put on out there. Heston. So let me show you. Let me go back so you can get a good idea. See, these grills, $5-6 grand, and they will go up. Talk about. I'll show you a $30,000 grill, $30,000 residential grill that I used to work on. So here's Heston, and these will also help you to transition. They will then give your information out from the residential customers to the commercial. A lot of times these people are owners of facilities that have commercial equipment. They like the commercial equipment, and they will just say, hey, can I have this at my home? And they're like, yeah, sure, we make a residential for you. Here you go. So here is $6,800, before delivery and everything else. As you can see here, $8 grand. $8 grand for that Heston. And these are smaller ones, 36-inch, 42. So let me show you 10 grand. So you guys I don't know where this is coming from. You guys just out of the blue asked me about freaking grills. So here it is. I really don't talk much about residential stuff, but it is tied in. Let me see. And I'm spelling this wrong. Gaucho grills. It's Kalamazoo. So you got Kalamazoo, and Kalamazoo should be, well, at least the office used to be out of Chicago. So I've been doing work on these kind of grills since some of these about 25 years or longer. Let me see if I can find their headquarters. Kalamazoo should be based out of Chicago, their office at least. See Chicago showroom. Boom. See, there's a 312 number. There's Chicago. Kalamazoo Outdoor Gourmet, Chicago. And they still have a display in the merchandise mall. So all you guys are in Chicago, you're in South Florida. If you're in South Florida, this is where it's at. I used to take care of these things up and down A1A, Jupiter. I used to deal with a lot of hedge fund guys that were up in Jupiter, a lot of hedge fund guys, Man of War, a lot of hedge fund. I mean, bruh, they were the ones buying these $30,000 grills. You see it yourself. This is a 31, and I said 30 is 31,000. And I asked one of the customers, I said, hey man, what the hell? Why you got a 31? What's up with the $31,000 grill? And he was like, you know, this I entertain my clientele. And this is all a business expense. Kalamazoo. Gaucho grill. So let me bring it on back home for you. $31,855. $31,000. It used to be very hard to get these published numbers from Kalamazoo. Here's another one, $40,000. Now, okay, good. So $40,000. You see it right on the screen. $40,000 plus. Now, what I would do at the home is I would take care of these pieces of equipment, and I would do the ice machines. I had one. I called this guy Iron Man. This guy had not one, not two, not three, but this guy had four. This guy had four Hoshizaki 2-inch cube ice machines. And he had the largest one. Well, they only had like the two. He had the largest one you can get. And he had them stacked in the stacks of two. He had a jet aircraft suspended from the ceiling. He had a full stage, and he had a full bar with Perlick. Everything was Perlick at the bar. And this next door neighbor actually was the pilot that used to fly in that fighter jet and sign and initial the flight suit and everything else. It's crazy. But that's here in Texas. That wasn't in Florida. I'll go through all this long ass story to tell you guys there's plenty of money. Just because it is a residential, sometimes it's not really residential. Sometimes you go to these people that are lifestyles of the rich and famous, and they will have a full commercial setup at their home, at their compound. And like this one guy, like I said, he had a full stage. So this one guy, he had, and it was all a business write-off. It's all a business write-off for these people. So he had a full stage, and he would hire artists to come and perform, and he had a full bar, full commercial kitchen, but it was at his home. And speaking of that, Manitowoc, let me make myself clear. Manitowoc is now going to make allowances for situations like that. Before it was at our discretion. But now, if a customer like that has a Manitowoc from this year going forward, if they have a commercial Manitowoc ice machine, they're going to give them a full year warranty. They're going to give them a full year warranty on their item at their residence. So that's where we're at now. That's where we're at. That's what Manitowoc is doing. Scotsman and Isomatic was already doing that under the table, but Manitowoc is actually making it anything. Everybody's looking for you guys to sign up with them. So there you go, all you guys in South Florida. Like I said, I used to rip and run up and down A1A. I used to rip and run up and down the tollway, up and down 95. from North Miami all the way up to Jupiter. These units are there. So have fun, and you're welcome. Like I said, let me know if you guys want me to do a separate video on these different grills, who they are, who to contact, all that kind of stuff. Leave the comments in the message, in the comment sections after the video is done. And for all you guys watching on replay, hit the like button on the video when you're watching in replay, please. It helps the channel. So what do we have here? All right, so what do we have here? Hold on a second. Restaurant business. Let me give you restaurant business news. Now, there's a lot going on with restaurants. It appears that the empty restaurants was a short-lived thing. Everybody's out there living dangerously once again. Restaurants are full. Home Depot has people hanging out, listening for work. With all that said, some of these are still gonna temporarily take a hit, especially with these damn tariffs. People are trying to get their stuff fixed. That's where you see in my video, the video that you see me showing down below. I'll show it. All of these are from a hotel that was purchased. This is from a hotel that was recently purchased. You have a lot of this going on. This is an oven. It's electric. It's 220 volt. This is the ice machines. They want me to, so I got to give them my quotes on the ice machines. They got 4 of them at this hotel. I'm already taking care of the other hotels in the area. As someone had contacted me, they said, man, Ecolab is doing all the filters, but they're not cleaning the ice machines. Yes, I know. So there's lots of business out there. Let me pause this. So if we go in, what I did was I went in on the date. So they are past due. This owner, as I mentioned earlier, this owner spiffied up this location, got everything done and fixed up. They got all the units gassed up, and then they sold the location. So they had all these filters done, and then they put the hotel on the market. They actually went and bought new Hoshizaki refrigerators. And wouldn't you know it, one of the new Hoshizaki refrigerators is already having an issue. I have to go and fix the evaporator fan motor on this Hoshizaki freezer. And they're fixing the AC and everything else like that. But I've shown you guys the stock market, what it's doing. These places are still pretty healthy. Applebee's, dine-in brands, that's one of the stocks I was showing you. I think dine-in is traded. Let's see here. D-I-N-E. And it's D-I-N. Dine-in brand is traded. It's currently down only 15 cents. So this is Applebee's. Make sure you're seeing what I'm showing. And as you can see right here, restaurant business online. So they are laying off part of their workforce. They on IHOP. Ooh, Fuzzy's Tacos. Fuzzy Tacos is doing real well right now. Fuzzy's Tacos, in my opinion, Fuzzy's Tacos is what's keeping these people afloat. Without Fuzzy Tacos, I don't think they would be here. Someone was asking me early on Instagram and all that other stuff. Hey, man, we'll talk about this stuff. I talk about this. I've been talking about these locations, these businesses for 3 freaking years. 3 damn years. All you got to do is watch.
Listen to me.
All you got to do is watch.
Well, if you listen, I'm going to tell you, right?
So you actually have to contact these people You have to actually go to these locations. You can't do a script. You can't ask Chat GPT just to make you a script so you can talk to these people. So you're gonna have to talk to them, and then they're gonna have to put you on the vendor list. There's no other way around it. You must talk to these people and get actually signed up by a manager at one of these locations and get placed on their vendor list. So this is one of Dine Brand Global. I'll say that. I won't say Dine Brands. So they're laying off these people. Oh, at the end of 2023. Why are they showing this? So they own over 3,500 restaurants nationwide. They're owned by franchisees. Like I said, Applebee's and IHOP they're struggling. Traffic is declining, but Fuzzy Taco is going like gangbusters. So, like I said, Starbucks is laying off. Panera Bread, Noodles and Company, Duck Donuts, and Duck Donuts has recently gone through a huge expansion. So I don't see dine-in brands. Well, let me go back. Let me show you the stock. DNE. So here's dine-in brands. We'll do 6 months. Oh man, what the hell? Here. All right, fine. I should have went Market Watch. Should have went Market Watch. What is it? It's DIN. Here it is. So here we go. So they're doing all right. It's small dip right now. And why am I showing you this? I'm showing you this to let you know the health of these places. Let's see if we'll get a little further along. Yeah. Come on, man. Here we go. So what we'll do is let me do a 1 year. So you see the downward trajectory. Fuzzy Taco is what's keeping this whole thing afloat. So you see, back during the pandemic, they were almost out of there, and then Fuzzy, I think somewhere around here is where they are Fuzzy. So this is what is going on. Do not, right? I had this conversation with you guys before. You don't want to let these clients get too far out, right? You don't. Oh man, they're 11 months behind. Yeah, he said Duncan is way overpriced. Well, Duncan, what is in Duncan? What is all in Duncan? Oh, hold on. I'll just do this. You don't want to let them get too far behind. You want to do just enough with customers. I don't care that they're big. You as a smaller provider cannot afford to take the hit. You cannot afford to hear that, okay, now they're stretching payments out 6 months, where they've suddenly spun off Fuzzy Taco, and then the rest of it they let go bankrupt, and you're stuck with the dine-in brands, and you now are owed 30,000. No, you don't want that. You don't want that. All right. I got Dunkin' Donuts here. Who the hell is Dunkin' Donuts? Hold on. Dunkin' Donuts. do they own Tim Hortons or what? The hell is it? All right, is DNKN. DNKN. Oh, you know what? I don't have Duncan. I don't have Duncan. Let me add them. I need to add them. All right. All right. So what is it? DNKN, right? I have Dunkin'. You know, I've never really been big on Dunkin' Donuts, man. I've never serviced one. I tell you guys about equipment that's in Dunkin' Donuts, and I know Dunkin' Donuts is Dunkin' Donuts, and who else is with Dunkin' Donuts? Something like that. Oh, that's not bad. Hold on, let's see what the one. Oh no, I don't want 1 hour. I want 1 month. Let's see if we can go further out. Let's see how far this sucker would let me go. I like to look a lot further than a month. I want to look at this thing over a period of. Oh, okay. No, that's commodities. I'm gonna have to look at this on another one. So why are we doing this? We're doing this because this is a way for you as a small guy to gauge the health of your client. It's a funny way for you to gauge it's a way for you to gauge the health of your client. You're extending them credit whether you like it or not. When you do a 30-day net, you're extending them client. Oh no! Oh my God! Yeah, freaking Boston Market. Well, Boston Market is no more. Boston Market is no more. There's no more Boston Market. Boston Market was a shit show. Boston Market was a mess. Boston Market. Here we go. Oh no, it's not. Boston Market went bankrupt. Boston Market went bankrupt, and so one of the companies I was telling you about, they handle all that kind of stuff. They're sort of like the Dr. Kevorkian. They kind of handle the end of life for these brands. So when they're under bankruptcy, nobody else touches them. So there are these facility management companies that I don't know what their deal is. I don't know how they guarantee that they're going to get their money, but they will provide service to these dying brands until they've gone home. You know what I'm saying? Until they called home.
Bro, man, you got to go, man. Nah, it's all this fair. You got to get up on there.
So I was dealing with Boston Market, man, and it was just a shit. It was just shit. All right, so funny you should say that about IHOP and dine-in. Their options we can put during the pandemic, right? They were quite popular. Yes, they are because like they are overseas. Online only and just getting breakfast, right? You know what? I don't think that's the case. Let's find out here. Boston Market. I know Boston Market is completely gone in Texas. They were all right. So Boston Market. Boston Market was. They were using the Heart. They using Heart. They were using Heart rotisserie ovens. Some of them they were using Delfield refrigeration near the end. Yeah, that's no more. They're not in there. Let me see if I could find. See right here, they said down. This was 2024, down to 27 locations. And that was in 2023. Let me go back. Let me see if I can. And if any of you guys are watching on Instagram, I am so sorry for neglecting. I'm trying to juggle this stuff. Sorry about that. Echo is I had turn this damn thing on. It might be me. If you have me on Instagram and you have me on YouTube, you're gonna get an echo. You're gonna get an echo, and you might have me on two different screens. Unfortunately. So, Boston market. My advice to you is to steer clear of Boston markets. Steer clear. They want to get everything fixed. So once again, here restaurant business online is my source. Yeah, it'll cause you an echo if you got me on two screens. You'll get an echo. Thank you for moving that head. I don't want that. So Boston market. This was okay. So good. December. Boston market is down to 16 locations. So what did you say? You said 30 of them. No. It's 16 now and rapidly imploding. They're opening up overseas in India. Oh, Boston Chicken India. I don't even want to get involved with what the hell Boston market got. So yeah, they tend to do this. They will sell off these brands to starry-eyed investors in other countries. And these investors in other countries, they know that there's a good name, and they're just like they're trying. It's sort of like Tata Motors with Jaguar and Range Rover. They're taking these brands with this that have this prestige, and they're trying to spin that into something valuable in their home market. And they're just like Buick as a car company doesn't really carry that much weight here in the States, except if you're in Mississippi. But if you go to China, Buick is a big name. Buick is a big name. It's big time. You got a Buick. You know, I don't care what they say about it, BYD and I forgot what brands are called, but Geely Motors. I don't care what you got. If you got a Geely Motors, Cherry, or any of those in China, Buick is still looked at as, you know, a top brand, prestigious. So anyway, just to let you know, yeah, they're down to 16 in the United States of America. So this is what India got on and trying to get the market up and popping. Can they do it? Will they do it? I don't know. Who knows what they're doing? But here in the United States, it is taking a dramatic downturn. It is taking a turn for the worst. For the worst. Oh yeah, like to do that. Yeah, I mean, you know, you got your penny stocks, and then you got these restaurants that are down and out, and you got somebody with this wonderful turnaround story. You know, the best bet is not to take one of these rundown brands whose time has come and gone. The best bet is a new up and coming. It's a lot better to do something new. We really there are at least three other for the United States. There's three nostalgic brands that are trying to make a comeback. People who have affinity for that old brand are trying to bring that back. Let me see if I can Google this for you. I don't think Steak and Ale. And I'm spelling this wrong. I'm spelling it wrong. Yeah, my bad. My bad. I'm spelling this wrong. But Steak and Ale is making a comeback. So this is Steak and Ale. So this is the story about it. This guy was grew up with Steak and Ale. I actually have fond memories of Steak and Ale. When I used to come down to Texas, to Houston as a kid, especially as a teenage boy, bruh, let me tell you, every girl who worked at Steak and Ale looked like Beyonce. Every girl that worked at Steak and Ale back in the 90s looked like a 20-something-year-old Beyonce. I can't tell you what food was like. I can't even tell you what it was like, but I just know that every single time my grandmother asked me where I wanted to eat, I told her Steak and Ale. I told her Steak and Ale. Without fail, I was going to Steak and Ale, and that was my thing. Every single time. I remember if the food was good or bad, I was going to Steak and Ale. So they're trying to get new franchisees. So this guy's trying to revive this brand. Oh God, Bennigan's. Bennigan's too. They're trying to revive. So this is okay. I can see Bennigan's on the fly. Bennigan's at airports. I can see. But just a regular old Bennigan's. Hey man, the '90s is gone. It is never coming back.
No, God.
You know, it's gone.
Computer says no.
It's gone. It ain't coming back. It ain't coming back. Bennigan's was cool. It was cool to go to Bennigan's in your 20s and be on Michigan Avenue, downtown Chicago, and talk to all the girls, and it was the place to be. It was like a nightclub without it being a nightclub. Bennigan's was the spot, right? It was that 40-year-old virgin or whatever the other stuff. Like, man, you know, the guy went into Chili's or whatever. Be Smooth was like, man, I don't know. You sure this is where we go to get the women? Okay, so all right. So Alex, thank you for the question. What is this? So, question on Hapco. You mentioned previously they will not pay as much as others. I plan to charge $200 an hour plus your travel costs. Do you think they will find this rate too high from my experience? Probably so. My experience is always talk to them. My thing is I tell them to give me a number first. They need you. You don't need them. These are accounts that you learn with. Oh, hooligans. Hooligans. Yeah, hooligans. Yeah. So here's the thing. Dr. Pepper, Habco, dealing with CVS and all that stuff. Those accounts are not going to pay all that much. Dollar General, those accounts are not going to pay all that much. But what are they? They are consistent. They are your floor. They are accounts that you can count on every month, right? If you wanted to add an employee, you can then throw them at a Hatco account. If you want to have an employee, you can then throw them at your Dr. Pepper account. You can throw them at your all these other different accounts I'm giving you. And once again, remember, we're putting a hold on MVP for the moment. We are putting a hold on MVP, which is a manufacturer. These are accounts that you can give your brand new employee that they can't take from you. They can't steal that customer from you. Why? Because everything is going through corporate. They can't. Your customer, if you send your you send your technician to Dollar General, and he's just using you to learn the business, and he wants to start his company off the backs of your business, which 90% of them try to do. Technically, 99% of them try to do. Because why else are they working for you instead of working for Tech24 or Parkstown? So if you put them on accounts like the Dr. Pepper, like Habco, it's steady, consistent business. It's going to pay for that technician. And then you can also use them on your walk-ins. You can use them on this other stuff where you can watch their ass. You know, you going out, you got 2-3 things to do. Say, hey, all right, come on up, meet up with me over here. We're going to go ahead and work on this bank of fryers, whatever. So deal with this walking in, deal with this remote ice machine, stuff like that. It gives you stability. Habco gives you stability. How many Walmarts are there out there? And I'm just going to say it. I don't give a damn. I'm just going to say it. I'm going to say it. Without me putting this kind of stuff out there, Habco is just going to lose these accounts to True. True is steadily. I'm going to more and more Walmart pharmacies. And what am I finding in there? I'm finding True units in these locations. I'm finding True. Walmart after Walmart. I'm finding True. Why are we doing that? Why are we finding True? We're finding True because let me straighten this. Finding True
answer to life's greatness.
Sorry about that. We're finding True because True has that new system where they're able to remotely monitor their units. And True is able to determine before the pharmacy technicians even register that they have an issue, they're getting amp draw, they're getting CFM numbers, they're getting numbers on the evaporator fans and all that kind of stuff, compressor, pressures and all that. They know beforehand, hey, look, we got a problem. And then they send somebody out to that pharmacy and take care of it. They call Walmart and say, hey, we're going to send somebody over to that location. We need to do a little something. And it doesn't matter to Walmart because Walmart doesn't have to pay for that. True covers that. Walmart doesn't have to pay for any of this stuff, you guys. Habco pays for the units at Walmart. Not Walmart. Not Walmart. And let me get my Negro Dominus off the back. There it is. So who do we have here? Who do we got to come on down? Anybody else got any questions that we wanna go over? So we're gonna hold on a second. Let me go over this one here. Hula hands, man. I haven't heard hula hands in a long time. So what you're gonna do is, and this applies for all of them, you want to ask them what they're paying for your market. And then you wanted to negotiate from there. If they don't want to budge, then that is up to you. That's going to be your call, right? So they already have this stuff spec'd out. It's pretty much like trucking, right? Where they have this. So if those True repair calls, will it be harder? Interesting. No. Hadco. I got 6 damn videos on Hadco. 6 videos on Hadco. You guys, all right, hold on a second. Let me make this small. I got 6 freaking videos on Hadco. All right, so we'll do this. And I'm gonna do, damn it. Mike Reed Hadco. Mike Reed YouTube. Or is it? I'm sorry, it's Hatco. It's Hatco. I'm sorry, Hatco. Let me go back out of that. Let me go back out. Hatco is another company. I'm sorry. I was wondering why that didn't come up. So here it is. Oh, that's TMM. That's when I was on TMM. Habco. Oh, damn it. I'll keep doing it. Habco. HAB. There's Hatco. Oh, there's so many. So many. They all sound the same. They all sound the same. So this is Habco. New commercial companies, get your pins ready. So this is Habco. I got some other ones. But if you just type in any number of ways, I got Habco. Habco is in this one. I did 6 videos with Habco. Yeah, because there's a Habco, Habco. There's a Hadco, Hadco. I don't want to confuse you guys anymore, but there's Hadco, Habco. There's a bunch of them. Let me show you. Habco refrigeration. What's crazy is normally my videos pop up. So there's Habco. It's actually a Chinese company that is operating out of France, operating out of Canada. Damn, nothing but videos about Habco and Accurex. What the hell? Habco. Oh, because I'm still in YouTube. My bad. I'm still in YouTube. I want to get out of this. Habco MFG. Habco Manufacturing. So this is Habco. Habco. Habco is taking care of all all the major. Yeah, you don't have to worry about driving. I did videos on this. You don't have to. All right, people. You don't have to. I don't recommend that you rewatch these lives. I recommend that. Oh, okay. The tariffs. Yeah. All right. We'll get into that. I recommend you watch the pre-recorded videos. I have pre-recorded videos on Habco and MVP, which we are putting a hold on MVP service for right now. Until we hear back from you guys, no one do any work for MVP. Don't do any work for MVP until I put out a new video stating that MVP is safe. So currently they are going through some issues right now. You guys were telling me about that, but they were paying me no problem. So I'm hearing that you guys are having issues. So we're going to put a hold to that. I tried to get to the bottom of one of you guys, one of you guys that are watching my videos, and you might even be a contributor. So I looked into it for you, and I got some very bad news. So they gave me the email to the CEO, and the CEO is currently determining who's getting paid and when. So until I hear from this CEO or until somebody tells me something, MVP is no good. No good right now. No good. I have no idea. I don't know. Alex, where are you? Where are you? So as you see in the background, Habco, and I've gone over this multiple times, Habco services all the major beverage manufacturers. Oh, you say, so I have no idea. So you're Niagara Falls and all that stuff, and Queens, all that, Victoria, all that bullshit. So they cover Habco. Their major clients are the beverage manufacturers. So when you go in and you go into a gym, and they have Muscle Milk in there, and they have all these other beverages, chances are you might pull that beverage out of a Habco refrigerator. So they Habco fights it out with a couple other companies that I tell you about. Well, not a couple, really just one other for that gym business. So Habco is in the gyms. Habco is in a lot of sporting facilities. I don't know if you have this sport over there, but here we have this thing called hockey. And in these hockey stadiums, I don't know if you have it there in Canada, but if you do have hockey, in those stadiums, they have these refrigerators in the vending stalls, and oftentimes you will find Habco in these different places. That's only if you got hockey. I don't think you guys have hockey up there. So that's something to keep in mind. So sporting events, stadiums, gyms, grocery stores, gas stations, they all use Habco. You just have to open your eyes and see. I have hundreds of pictures of just Habco stuff. So one of their other accounts is Walmart. The Walmart pharmacy will have 2 refrigeration units, and they used to almost all be Habco. Habco had a hard time getting technicians to go out and do the work. And so True swooped in. They saw that vulnerability. And even though True doesn't have any service technicians, True started dropping in refrigeration units in these Walmart pharmacies, and then saying, hey, look, you have a problem. We're also, just like Habco, we're going to provide the dispatch. So when you have a problem, you don't have to rely on your dispatch. You don't have to scour and scrounge around and try to find somebody. We're going to supply the parts. We're going to supply the technicians. All you have to do is call, if we don't already notice a problem first. So True is going around teaching technicians on this new controller that is monitoring everything. This new controller tells True where the fridge is located. If you move the fridge, True is going to know. If you move the fridge inside the Walmart, True knows that they moved the fridge. It's, hey, man, is there proper ventilation over there? Because this thing was moved 6 feet. Why was it moved 6 feet? And they're True. They can actually buck up against Walmart like that because they're True. So if you plan to go outside of Habco business, will it work? Okay, this applies to each and every manufacturer. If you plan to do that and you need tech support, you must contact them beforehand. You must contact them beforehand. And first of all, when you're doing all these calls, they want this stuff logged any damn way. So a lot of times they want you to call when you're on site, right? Even if it's calling and leaving a voicemail, then it's now logged that you actually showed up at 8 o'clock at night. Now remember, the pharmacy isn't open all that late. Walmart pharmacy isn't open all that late. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can find this. Hold on a second. Uh-oh, that ain't the one I wanted. There we go. That's the one I wanted. Let's see here what we got. Walmart pharmacy. What are their hours? See, so they're only open till 7. They're only open till 7. Now, remember, these guys are on the west coast of Canada, eh? They're in Vancouver. Wait. I used to think he was in Vancouver. Hold on one second. I might be wrong about that. I used to think he was in Vancouver. Hold on a second. Let me definitively tell you where he is. Ontario. Okay, so he's in Ontario. I don't know why I always thought he was in Vancouver. So he's in Ontario. So the pharmacy shuts down at 7 anyway. So how are you going to do this after hour thing that you're talking about? Right. So gyms are open 24 hours and groceries are open until 11. Now, if you're going to do that, like I said, some of these places, I've never done a grocery store for a Hapco, but Hapco is in the convenience stores and things of that nature. Gyms are 24 hours, but some of them want, because gyms are a pain in the ass. When you come in, you got to sign up, and then they only want you there a certain time and all this other bull, like within certain times, because of their staff. So they kind of, you got to be around the staff. They got to be close. Sometimes it's by the desk, other times it isn't. It all depends on their setup. And anytime you're doing these warranty calls to them, you gotta check in. That's just how it is. You got to check in. So if you're going to do this in an after hour thing, you're not going to fix this stuff unless they send the part. So that's another thing. When you're doing work for Hapco, they're not sending the part to you. They're sending the part to the location. So if you're going to the gym, now you have to call them during the day and tell them to make sure they put that part at the desk. If you're going to the grocery store, you got to tell them to make sure they put that part. They have the part with the manager on duty. They can't put it at the currency exchange or at the customer service desk because it's going to be closed at 11 p.m. So you're running into a lot of issues late night. So you got a lot more logistics to handle if you're going to do this work later. Now, tariffs. I guess I'm going to have to put that in my thing. Timestamp this, please. Tariffs. That is going to be a big deal, especially with this company. See, he's available until 8 o'clock at night, and it's just one guy. Now I don't know what the tariff, if the tariff is on, I don't know if the tariff is going to be on the component or if it's going to be on a fully assembled item. I don't know if you guys are aware of that. So components, hold on, U.S. tariff. Apply to components or finished, what they call finished goods, finished products. Oh, I don't want to do that. Damn it, not that finished. Or completed products. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, so like I said, it's different. It is same, but different. Damn, that might, they're gonna go up on the insurance and the freight and everything. So there are different, so until he actually says what exactly he's doing, we don't know. See, people like to throw out tariff. But yeah, tariff on what? Is it going to be on the components? So are they going to charge a tariff on the condenser fan motor that they're going to send over from Canada to the US on this Hapco thing? Of course, it's not going to apply to the other guy because it's just going to be from province to province. But when Hapco is sending this stuff on over to the US, is it going to be on that? Is it going to be just on a condenser fan motor? Is it going to be on an entire condenser? So if it's not going to be on the condenser fan motor, is it going to be on the compressor and all of that stuff? And then two, if the component is from the US and it's being shipped back to the US, then there should be no tariff on that. Yeah, so all right, CEO Jakes, that has to go into not into this part. It's going to go into the finished video when it's all over with. So you got to go 2.00.00. And then that's immediately going to take you to this section. So there are different type of tariffs. So Alex is saying if there is a tariff on appliances, more customers will prefer paying for repairs instead of replacing. That and or they would you have items that are already warehoused. So what we have here, especially on the commercial side, we have pretty much with Canada, pretty much the same thing like we have with Mexico, where in Texas and in California, well, especially Texas, you have the company has a U.S. warehouse and a Mexican warehouse, and the stuff is brought over in pieces over to Texas and then assembled in Texas. And so it avoids the tariff because it is only the components that are not taxed. The assembled good is taxed. So if the individual components came from the US to Canada and it has duties, it will increase the price. Right. So if the item is going from US to Canada, because Canada is imposing their own tariffs, that would be the case. But nowadays we have so many items that are what they consider global items, where they are maybe the casing for the condenser fan motor is from one country, and the motor windings are from another country, and then they're assembled in Mexico. And then here's the crazy part. Here's the crazy part. Let me put myself on the screen. Here's the crazy part. So from Malaysia, they'll ship in the plastic casing for the motor to Mexico. And then from India, they'll bring the copper motor, the copper windings from India to Mexico. They will then assemble that. They will partially assemble that. They'll put that part together. They'll put the motor, the casings. They won't put the fan blade on there, and maybe they don't put the wire. They won't put the cord on there, and then they will truck it from Mexico to Canada, and then from Canada, then it comes to the U.S. I kid you not. I kid you not. It is bizarre when you start getting into this whole made in the USA with global components. It is such a shell. It is such a shell game that they're playing. It is nuts. This has caught no one off guard. This has been the stuff of nightmare for manufacturers for the last 30 years. When they decided to offshore this, no one knew how long the party was going to last. This has always been a contingency plan. What if? What if? What if? What if? Donald Trump had proposed this last time he was president. He actually campaigned on this last time. I don't know if you guys remember that. He campaigned on this last time of imposing tariffs. He didn't follow through with it. A lot of people weren't ready for it. You're ready for it now. It's okay. Robots are putting all of this stuff together. So we're ready to rock and roll. I don't know if you guys have seen the robots, but they're ready to rock and roll, man. The robot assembly, of let me see if we can find something. So right here, robot assembly of condenser fan motors, manufacturing process where the robot arms are used to precisely assemble the components of the condenser fan motor. Oh, we're going America. We're going to bring jobs back to America. It's kabuki theater, man. They're fooling you. They are fooling you. It's kabuki theater, dude. It is all for show. It is all for show. The robots are putting this together. The robots are putting this together. I don't have to sound like a fucking crackpot now because you guys have seen it. And it's not the robots like the $35,000 robots that Elon Musk is doing. These are the robots where they're like a single arm, like the arm to just so you guys, most of you guys are not gonna get this, but some of you will. Like the scene in Star Wars where Darth Vader was being put together and they were putting his arms and legs on, those kind of robots. Let me see if I can find some videos. These are articulating arm robots. Oh, look at that! 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 I found me one.
I could never go on vacation. Running my renovation and contracting business took up all of my time until
we're not at the point where the robots can do our job. I don't need the damn music. It's going to be in Chinese anyway. And most of this stuff is shut down anyway because China is just a shit show. They're moving it to Malaysia. They're moving it to Taiwan. They're moving it to India. They tried India, and they've had a lot of problems with India. A lot of problems with India. So you don't have the little 6-year-old girl in China with a bandana on and a wrench putting together these motors in a sweatshop in Shenzhen. No, you have this. These are fan motors being put together for us, for what we do. Now, these units aren't, right, because China was the first. The cost of living, China brought themselves from a third world country into a developing nation so fast, so quick, that automation was the only way to save them, and they couldn't do it in time. They still couldn't do it in time. It's a cluster. So everybody's packed up everything and they moved it out of China. China is in a real bad way. Don't get fooled. China is going through it right now. They never recovered from COVID, and it's the robots took over, bro. The robots took over. They're making all this stuff. Look at this. A couple of keystrokes, and these are your motors right here. So, Lil Shishi is not putting together the motors with her bandana and a wrench. It's R2D2. Okay, it's R2D2, and it's not the walking one. It's not the one that I'm gonna get and kick my wife out the house and then plug the R2D2 up in the closet. No. It ain't that one. It's the little grabby machine, and it ain't the grabby like I would like. Is this? This is what's up. So R2D2 can't replace us at this moment. Can R2D2 replace us? Yes. Can R2D2 replace us tomorrow? R2D2 could replace us tomorrow with a completely redesigned equipment. So you see the bearing. You see the bearing right there. So they ship these pieces out just like this in pieces. And so it's not a finished product, so it doesn't fall under certain tariffs. So they ship this stuff out by the container load, and then they ship it to Canada. They ship it to Mexico, and in Mexico, they put it together more, not completely, and then they ship it to Canada because of NAFTA. They truck it to Canada, and then they're able to do it even more. And then they ship it down to the United States. So to get around some of these things, during the period that Joe Biden was in office, they have developed these sister warehouses along the Canadian border So like MVP that we're not doing work for currently right now, we're not doing work for MVP, but they'll have an additional warehouse in the United States, just on the other side of the border. And it alleviates all of that tariff issue. It alleviates that tariff issue. So my app says he's right, which is why both Mexico and Canada got another 30 days. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of kabuki theater jazz going on. So same thing will happen in restaurants to replace cooking food. No, it's happening now. It's happening. It's now. It's I've shown you guys SoundHound. I've shown you guys, so you have SoundHound AI for restaurants. So this handles the order portion. There's Torchy's. There's Torchy's Taco. Okay, good. You can see that. So this handles the, oh, come on, sound. Where the hell's my sound at?
Announced a deal with Torchy's Tacos to implement SoundHound's voice AI smart ordering system across its 130 locations. SoundHound's voice AI offering is now deployed at over 10,000 restaurant sites.
So
SoundHound expands AI ordering to over 10,000 restaurants, partners with Torchy's Tacos.
That's the SoundHound part, which is alleviating the employee part of the restaurant as far as taking orders. Robots in restaurants 2024. So McDonald's has the number. Oh, there it is. I didn't even get a chance to put it out. I didn't get a chance to get it out. So McDonald's, a lot of you guys don't know what White Castles is, but White Castles has the robot Flippy. Yeah, Flippy, Miso. You got a number of them. And a lot of them are here in Texas, Austin specifically. And you see that. Let me go back so I can alleviate the fears. Blend Tech, Vulcan, right? So you see that. So they are still using our same equipment. In order for these manufacturers to modularize, if that's a word, make robot accessible module components, everything has to be completely redesigned. Every single, that form, that structure that you're looking at for that Vulcan, Illinois Toolworks, Hobart, Vulcan, they have to completely redesign their unit. It would have to be something where the robot arm would be accessible to go in and maybe some kind of clamp using certain amount of pounds per square inch, compress, and then be able to release the sensors. Right now, they're old school. They're screwed in. It's a lot of grease. The articulating arms would have to be covered up. And if we could send stuff to outer space and it can function, I'm pretty sure we could do that here. Money. It still, sorry about that. It still would cost money. It would cost a lot of money.
Help me out. Just give me a little bit. Just a taste. That's all I need is a taste. I need $2.5 trillion.
$1 trillion. It would cost a lot of money to make these articulated arm robots remove these components the way they are currently installed. So now you're talking about your manufacturing process is completely different. So you can't screw in this stuff. And if you do screw it in, now it has to be much bigger so that the articulating arms can attach themselves to whatever item. So for humans, for people, we wouldn't be able to get enough torque on such a big item. We can get our hands on these on these items to screw them in right now. They make them real small, and we have to torque it in there, and then so many revolutions. And you guys are asking me, what kind of chemical do I put in there, and what kind of, can I put tape on it? Can I put Loctite and all this other crazy stuff y'all asking me? It would have to be completely reimagined on how you would put these sensory devices inside of a fryer. Refrigerator could be a little better, but that is way off into the future. For the amount of money they would have to put in to redesign that fryer, cost effective wise, it's not, the money isn't there yet for them to scrap that design and spend millions of dollars to even mock up a new one. Okay, so let me explain to you how this works, because I talked to a toaster about this. A toaster has an arm. What do you say? Steak and Shake has 3 cooks, and when you went to Indiana, yes, they have it in Indiana. All electronic boards to order and run the cash register. Yes. So Indiana, Illinois, Texas, I think Denver got some robotic locations. I think Denver has some robotic locations. But yeah, they are using all of this stuff to compensate for the lack of employees. What you're going through right now with the immigration, what you're going through right now with the raise in wages, the raise in wages had been something kicked around for 30 plus years. So technology is finally caught up with it. All this stuff, it's called it's a planning. It's a type of planning that is done just like they build out neighborhoods and shopping centers and things like that 30, 40 years into advance. This was a type of planning that was done. And so everything is basically caught up, and they slowly implemented the wages. They brought the wages up, and now they're removing all of this labor force. And in doing so, that is bringing about a frenzy, a fervor of need for these robots. See, so yeah, you know what? I was so focused, my mind, bruh. I was so focused on the damn Vulcan writing and what type of fryer it is. I didn't even notice the damn arm. I didn't even see the freaking arm. I didn't even see the damn arm. I didn't even see it. So yeah, we'll go to do this. So Chipotle has the guacamole robot. Volraf has a salad dispenser thing, and a lot of these other companies have these devices. Micromatic has a beverage dispenser where the drink is dispensed from the bottom of the cup. Now, what does that lend to? Everybody thought that was crazy when they came out with that damn near 10 years ago. Everybody thought that was nuts. Like, why would you do that? Why would you put a magnet in the bottom of the cup? And then when you put the cup on the nozzle, it pushes the magnet up and allows you to dispense the drink. And then when you lift it up, you can then hand it to the customer. Now, an articulated arm can go ahead and grab a beverage, a beer, and then go ahead and swing on over and put it in front of you at the bar stool while you're sitting at the bar. You don't even need a bartender. You don't even need a bartender using the Micromatic. And if you guys want to see that Micromatic unit, I've dealt with them in person. And so quite a few restaurants have them. It's just nobody realized that's what the hell it's actually positioned for. So are they offering training for those repair arms, or they send them back to the factory for repair and calibration? That is correct. So these arms are property of Miso Robotics. These arms are property of the robotics company. It is their IT. It is their intellectual property. So they would, at most, they would send out a whole assembly, a whole arm, a whole servo, that type of thing, for you to replace, and then you would send back the arm. But you are in no way, shape, or form going to have anything to do with their code. You're going to have nothing to do with repairing their item. These things are property of the tech company. So not even McDonald's. McDonald's is not going to own the robot. It is on a lease. Because it is on a lease, they get to write off the cost of the lease. Because it will be a lease, because it is a lease, the robotics company is responsible for sending out the updated tech. So they will then recall the other arm and give them the new articulating arm, right? So I foresee. Hold on, I need to do that's why I have my Negrodamus video. That I don't know if you guys noticed that one, but I foresee that at most, because it will be so commonplace, so widespread, that no one company, no one service is actually going to be able to go and take care of the robotic arms for one particular company. They would then outsource that to us. We would take these assemblies, these modules like that, and just replace the entire module and ship that module back. It would never actually be in our possession. It would never actually leave that location. So see, I think this is Miso. I think that's Miso Robotics. I think what we're looking at right now is Miso. I want to say that's Miso. Damn, that thing is moving too fast. I can't see it. Yes, it is Miso. So that is Miso Robotics that we're looking at right now. And you see how to deal with the grease and everything like that. The articulating arm is completely covered up to prevent that grease from getting into the servos, so it doesn't cause it to any kind of damage in trying to work with all that grease. Because ice machines, these fryers themselves are all messed up with that. So this isn't on a loop, by the way. This is just a damn YouTube video. I don't know why they got so much. I don't know why this damn thing's here. It is shifting. I don't know why it's so. I'm only a quarter of a way through. Hold on, let me speed this damn thing up. I'm only a quarter of a way through. Let me playback speed. Let's do double time. So there's the griddle. Oh, Henny Penny. There's my Henny Penny. Henny Penny. So all our equipment is still used. We will. Oops, shoot. We will still use all the same equipment. Whew, thank God I didn't. I hit the button for in show. Whew. Luckily, it only works when I'm actually in the damn screen. Ooh, good Lord. So here's one for salad. DK or DK. See how they have to have the machine covered. So they have one for wok. So they have these automated woks that turn and all that stuff. They are completely ready. And so to negate, to downplay the cost, it is done as a lease. These are done as a lease. It is done in small payments that they are making to these robotic companies. The upside for them is they never have to worry about employees that are sick. They never have to worry about strike. They don't have to worry about, they have fixed costs. So they don't have to, they don't have to worry about a raise. They amortize the numbers, right? Over the next 10 years, 5 years. They know that they're paying, X amount of thousands of dollars, which by any means is going to be far less than employees. I've gone through these numbers with you guys before. Just 3 employees is going to run you what? $250,000. When I worked at General Motors in the body shop, they had those robotics. Yes. And that was years ago. My grandfather, he retired from General Motors. He qualified for a brand new Cadillac every 2 years. He used to do his things. It's funny you should say that, man. I was just thinking about him. This is my mother's father. I was just thinking about him today. Man. That is wild. But yeah, he had retired from the Air Force. Not the Air Force, I'm sorry. He had retired from the Army. And then after the Army, he went to General Motors. And when he retired from General Motors, he went and got him a brand new Cadillac every 2 years. Every 2 years, he traded in his Cadillac. So enough about me, enough about that. But as you can see here, the arms, we are still needed. What we do is still valid. What we do is going to be valid for the near future and beyond. The reason why, and they're still using the same blenders and everything else like that. There's Jamba. There's all of these are at the show. The shows that I've told you guys about from January, the first week of January, I said these shows are coming up. All of these robots are at the show. We are almost done. This is even at double time. This damn thing is still slow. This is wild. So yeah, they're replacing coffee. They're replacing, everything. All of the prep, all of the cooking, and all of that. Let me stop this because I think you guys have seen enough. Let me show you the walk robot, because some of these robots are not, highly sophisticated looking. They're not articulated arms. Yeah, so here's there's a couple of different ones. So this is what they got going on. This is every single. Here's the. I haven't seen this one. Or maybe no. I'll have to get back to that. So this is what's going on. Oh, this is my favorite. All right. So this is what's going on right now. And this is the one I really wanted to show you guys. This is still a robot. This is a robot. It is set for a particular amount of time. They tell it what protein's in there. It cooks. It monitors the cook. It then stops, and then it will dispense the food. We're still needed because they still have to redesign grills and griddles. They still have to, a grill or griddle would have to be 4 times thicker, 4 times taller than what it is for robots to even gain access. As it is right now, we got to reach in and twist and go all over. They completely need to re-engineer every single piece of equipment. There isn't a single piece of equipment out there that would be accessible for a robot to service as it is right now. But they all could be. If you redesign how a fryer is, if you redesign how the sensory components are for a fryer, maybe some kind of like, I don't want to give them any ideas just yet, but it's some kind of twist lock where the robot clamps down to release the clamps down to release the arms that would hold on to the side, clamp it in, and then it like twists in, and then that would be your sensor, and then you would have the other arm, and it would go ahead and then now you would have to have some type of twist plugs for the temperature sensor. So that would be different. It would have to be a completely different thing. Your high limit would have to be also completely different. All the way that all of these things are set up right now, it have to be different. The way their boards are set up, everything is jumbled on top of each other. I mean, you guys see me on these videos. I'm trying to put screws in and all this other stuff. And that's the simplest thing you could do. And it's still a 5-minute job. It's taking me 15 minutes because I put a damn screw in. And I put a wire in and the wire comes back out. Like, oh, damn. Okay, guys, hold on. I'm going to put this wire back in. Hold on. You guys see me struggle with that on the dishwasher. Simple thing. But they put in 3 wires to one contact. And then they're jamming them in there. That would have to be something a little bit larger, and it would have to be something where the robot can pinch to release that component. The way these pumps and motors are done, they're all going to have to be redone. Everything is going to have to be redone, which is going to be hundreds of millions of dollars to redo everything. The whole supply chain, the way a pump is constructed has to change. The way a thermostat is constructed would have to be changed. The holders, the positions, the everything would have to be repositioned. Now, door gaskets robots can do. Door gaskets robots can probably do right now. Door gaskets on a Henny Penny pressure fryer. Door gaskets on a refrigerator, especially the pull off type. Because we really don't have that many anymore where you got to screw in the door gaskets. The way that, like I said before, the way your controllers are set up, each and every wire is going to have some type of a different plug. It's gonna have to be, the inputs are gonna need to be redesigned, and like True and Evco and Elitech and all of them, they just redesigned all their new controllers. They just redesigned them. So I don't think they really want to go ahead and spend all that money potentially going broke, which quite a few companies will go broke before they redesign their equipment to accommodate the new technology. They will go broke. They will go out of business. Not all of them will survive trying to make equipment that is serviceable for robots. So yeah, once again, you have these automatic woks and whatnot, and yeah, you got all these things. Chinese food cooked by a robot. All this stuff was cooked by. Let me see if he even shows it. So that's just a complete. The whole place is all robots, and I know I've seen that video before. Sushi robots. Let me see if I can find some other stuff. So I don't want you guys to freak out and panic. Like I said, I've given you all information. I've given you guys all information that would help you weather the storm. Any type of financial situation that comes up. These different companies that I've given you are all tied in with blue chip companies. Dealing with Hapco, dealing with Dr. Pepper, dealing with Walmart, right? So Hapco, you're gonna need your medication. You're gonna need your drugs, right? My mother-in-law, she was just here. She just left. she ran out of medication, and I had to go and do telemedicine. I had to call up because her doctor was stuck in that ice storm thing. I had to go and call up an online doctor, and they then prescribed her medication, and she had it filled at Walmart. She didn't know that I deal with Walmart and I deal with their pharmacy, but she had her order filled by Walmart. And then I went in there, and it was a true. No matter what happens, Great Depression, no matter what happens, people still have to get their medication. They still got to get their pharmaceuticals. I've given you accounts that are CVS. I've given you accounts that are Walmart. People, they gravitate towards Dollar General and Family Dollar. I've given you accounts that are taking care of them. Fun fact, Dollar General is now, the floodgates are open on the Hossman display cases, the freezer and refrigeration cases. So once you get in with the other accounts I gave you, now you can go ahead and give your information to the manager. They already know who you are. They can then use you as another service provider. So I've been giving you these accounts that are financial struggle resistant. I've been doing this since I was 15. I've done residential. I've done commercial. I do it. My father does it. My sister does it. So I am letting you know, I have been where you're going. I've been through all of this. Let me see here.
Do you know something at all, Don? Booby, I probably know a lot you don't.
So I've been through this, man. There have been many downturns, and like I said, I'm showing you those videos from earlier. If you watch me from, I don't know how long I started this video ago, 5 hours ago, 8 hours ago. My clients right now are hotels. I am freaking inundated with hotels. So I got hotels. So no matter what happens with my restaurants, I still got my convenience stores. I still got my hotels. And if I wanted to, I can go ahead and crank it on up with Hapco, because Hapco asks me to do work for him all the time. And I tell him, hey, man, I ain't got time for it. And financially, it doesn't fit my finances. I do dishwashers and stuff like that. And it's funny because, and here's your tech support information. It's funny because they always say that during financial strife, during financial hardship, people gravitate towards liquor. People go to bars and nightclubs. And I'm picking up a bunch of bars and nightclubs. Not that I want them. I really don't want them, but that's what's coming my way. I give you information for retirement homes. There's nothing stopping that. I don't care. This is already set up. These people have saved for this for 30, 40 years. Families have been pooling their funds together to take care of mom, to take care of pop, to take care of Uncle Jojo. And so you got Social Security, and then they have all this other insurance for that kind of stuff. Taking care of retirement homes. I tell you guys, I just showed you the grills and stuff like that. It's not sexy. It's not sexy work, but it's work. You can get paid from it. Now, dealing with the ultra, there are people that are always going to have it. They're always going to have it like that. You got your trust fund crowd. You have your people that are set. They can weather any type of financial downturn. And where do they go? They go to the golf course. And I showed you the grills once again. So you got grills, you got all this stuff at the golf course. Most of those people, they can weather a good 10, 20 years of economic downturn. They are paranoid. They are absolutely besides themselves with fear that they're going to be broke. And so they will invest in bonds and things like that just to, the millionaire next door. So that they will invest in certain financial vehicles that will mature in certain times to ensure that they always have money. No matter if there's a crash, there's been a bond crash, but they will still invest in bonds. They invest in gold, they invest in silver, and all other kind of precious metals. And I go through all this just to say, no matter what you think is going on out there, there's always other items. No matter what happens, there's going to be gas stations. Even with, I go to Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's has their own service people, by the way, so don't ask. Even with Buc-ee's, they have a whole power stations. They have at least 20 different charging stations at Buc-ee's. So you're still going to have these gas stations that are servicing EVs and things like that, and they're still going to have refrigerators. They're still going to be serving drinks. They're still going to be serving food, no matter what the economic downturn might look like, no matter how much people might be stressed out, no matter how many people might be scared about deportations. People still have to get gas. People still have to go to the grocery store. This is not like residential. This is not like residential. Yeah, boring businesses. He's right. Boring businesses aren't very sexy, but they're profitable. If you're set up with Hapco, if you're set up with Onera Group and all these, I'm set up with over, and I say 300, and I know it sounds crazy, but it's actually far more than 300. But I'm set up with over 300 different manufacturers, and some of them I might not hear from, but once every other year. Some of them I might only hear from once every 5 years, but I'm in their system. People still know to call me. They will say, hey, look, they're architects, they're builders and all this other stuff, planners. And they say, hey, we're interested in your equipment. Who do you have in our market that can service this equipment? Because we talk to ISI and they don't service it. We talk to Tech 24 and they don't service it. They're like, oh yeah, we got Reed Appliance. They've been in our database for 5 years and they take care of our stuff. They're well equipped. They know how to service our stuff. So if you do purchase from us, we have a service provider for you. And that is how I've been functioning in this business. That has been my role, my niche in this market with everyone. Something new starts up. Like I said, that's why I get paid. You might not get paid. I get paid. So it's very important that you guys let me know when you have these hardships, because people know, they know to pay me, right? They know to pay me, because it's like, if I'm not on their list, people are like, should we buy this stuff or not? Like, should we spend $100,000 on this equipment? Because we don't have anybody to work on it if something does go wrong. So you too could be that customer, that service company in your market. That's why I'm constantly introducing you to new pieces of equipment. Like, look at this one. Look at this one. This is new equipment out there. They might just, because where are these guys based out of? Let me see. Contact us or our, let me see. Contact us. Technical support. Where the hell are these guys out of? Okay, Torrance, California. And Teterboro, New Jersey, right by the airport, I guess. So Suzumo, that sounds very Japanese. Suzumo. Yeah, this is Japanese. Nigiri sushi. Oh yeah. So here's one to call right here. Here's yet another brand. I didn't go looking for these people. I just found them. Here is another brand. No, these are no, it would be a lie. Hold on a second. It would be stupid for me to say most anything of anyone does anything. All right? That's extremely stupid for me to say.
really don't know what he said at the end of that sentence.
So these are all individual companies. They do whatever the hell they want to do. Some might be 45 days. Some are 30 days after. Some pay you 15 days. I just got through telling you I'm dealing with this company, and it's like, you know, they want to do 30 days. I'm not doing 30 days. There's no one else to take care of these dishwashers. I'm the only independent in all of Houston to take care of. We'll say this is I'll go on a limb and say this is the number 3 brand of dishwasher. Number 3 brand. It's in the top 2 of dishwashers that are not leased. All right. So as far as people just outright buying a dishwasher, more people buy the dishwasher that I'm servicing than they buy Hobart. More people buy the dishwasher that I'm servicing, and I service all the brands, but more people buy this dishwasher than Hobart. You know, because Hobart is mainly through they'll mainly do that through some kind of leasing thing. So everyone has their payment terms. First thing you must do is you must contact them and find out. To some people, to most people, that is where we say, I'm not 30 days. I'm cool. You can handle some, but 30 days hurts. Like for me, 30 days is awful. Like I got a guy, he pops up on the channel every now and then. He's in the comment section and he does 30 days, and I feel for him. I feel for him because I know the hardship that comes with freaking 30 days, man. 30 days is rough. 30 days is rough.
Well, if you listen, I'm gonna tell you, right?
It's not fun. You want more. You're gonna want more. First of all, you want your CODs. But COD is only depending on how you structure your COD. If you got employees, you still want COD. You just have to structure your stuff so your employees don't steal your damn clients. But all these other ones, all these large ones, you're gonna have 30-day net. So with most of those 30-day nets, all your stuff, it's going to be quick stuff. You're not going to do large jobs. Why? Because that impacts your ability to get your cash. That impacts your ability to do your CODs. A bird in the hand is worth more than 2 in the bush. So it's better to get these cash so you can pay your bills, because by the time that 30-day rolls around, your bills have already come due. Like, I'll give you a fun story. I take care of a coffee chain, and I'm not going to tell you which country they're out of, but they're originally not from the US, which is how I got them. I do work for them. I've done work with them since day one. I've always gotten paid by credit card. The guy that I didn't like, he moved on. He went to another food establishment. They called me up. Why? Because I'm the only one that's an independent that takes care of the equipment that they're looking for. I do the job. I call him up and I say, "Hey man, what's the credit card? I'm ready to get paid." He's like, "Oh no, we're doing 30 days." So, oh hell. So, but he didn't say 30 days after the payment or 30 days from the day I sent it, or when the hell does the 30 days start, right? When the hell are you talking about these 30 days start? 30 days go by, I didn't hear nothing. So I called not the CEO, but the one of the guys just under the CEO. I say, "Hey man, it's been 30 days and it's been 33 days. What's up? Do I get a check or what are you guys doing?" And I said, okay, we're going to give you a credit card. They called me up on a Saturday morning, almost 36 days, right? 36 days later, they, hold on, let me move the screen. They go ahead and call me up. the credit card that they gave me didn't work. The credit card that they gave me got denied. So now we're past 30 days. Now, luckily, it was only a very, on my end, it was a very expensive part, but it's not just about the part, it's about your ability to pay your bills, right? I got everything mocked up. I have everything earmarked. I don't really have time for 30 days, 45 days. I don't have time for that kind of stuff. So eventually I end up, because I've been with them since their inception, from their very first build out. That's also my thing. I'm with these people cradle to grave. A lot of them didn't know that. I show up at their unlisted headquarters and I pop up and I go, hey, where my damn money at? So eventually they give me the credit card again. The credit card didn't go through. The CFO, she gave me her credit card from the company. So the company credit card didn't go through. Her credit card didn't go through. Her company issued credit card didn't go through. She ended up having to give me a check. So now you know what that means. It means anytime I do work with them, I'm like, hey, man, I got to get my money up front. No other service company in the city of Houston will work for them. All right. Everybody wants they're charging them in advance. They want a credit card on file. These guys can't provide that. Well, the credit card processor I use might have them on a ban list. And it might be because they're from this other country. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know. I don't even pretend to know. My best guess is my credit card processor don't like them. If you deny claims, if you deny charges and stuff like that, certain credit card companies would be like, whoa, we've had too many issues, so this is not a good actor. And they would, even though you might have $30,000 credit limit, that credit card processor might not let you run your credit card through that system, right? So you could use that credit card at Publix, at HEB, Wegmans, Piggly Wiggly. You can run it at the Apple store, but guess what? My credit card processor said, no go. No go. So now when I do stuff with them, they're going to have to meet me. Somebody's going to have to meet me with a check. Somebody's going to have a check. Somebody's going to have to cut a check for my black arse whenever I show up. And they're going to have another problem because they don't want to do right. And now they have, I think they have 5 official locations open, and the 6th one is going to open within a month or two. So fun times. That's just business, man. I don't care. It's not personal. I don't care. I just want my damn money, right? I just want my money. So I go through this just to say, look, you're the fool if you take a 30-day net and you don't want 30-day net. I just got through telling you I'm signed up with over 300 different manufacturers. That's not facility management companies. That's manufacturers. Don't forget that Japanese company that did the sushi roller and all that stuff. That's a manufacturer. That's not a distributor. It's a manufacturer. So if you don't want 30 days, then don't do 30 days. You just don't deal with that company. Simple. You are your own company. You do what you want to do. No one's telling you to do anything. No one's holding an instrument of destruction to your cranium and telling you, you better go ahead and do that job, boy. You do what the hell you want to do. Don't do it. 30 days are bad for your financial health. You got to get started. You're going to have to do something. I usually limit the amount of calls I do. I say, we're up to $2,000. We're up to $5,000. We're up to $6,000. We got to get you know, they're like, damn, you only did 2 jobs for us. Yeah, you up to $2,000, man. That's it. All right. Sounds like somebody. Oh, hey. Okay. Cool. What's up, man? Hey.
Do you know me?
Hello.
Do you know
What's
me?
the word? How's it going there?
Don't know. Do you know me? First of all,
No.
sorry.
I don't know you.
Okay. I was. Yeah, you sound so friendly, man. God bless
I
you.
am. Thank you. I try to be.
Hope
I try to be.
you have a good stream.
Oh, thank
I
you.
used to
Thank you. So
stream
what brings
too.
you to the
Yeah.
stream?
I go on stream or YouTube, search StreamYard, see who have an open panel. Just
All right.
randomly here. But I'm
All
here
right.
just supporting you, man. Saying hello.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yes.
So this is all tech
What?
stuff. You know, we take care of restaurants.
Okay.
You know, so this stream we end up meandering and talking about robotic companies that are taking care of restaurants, that are cooking the meals and things like that all over the world. So yeah. Thanks for
I have something. I order from Volt, like Volt. It's fast. Or the bring a driver for your food.
Yeah.
And I order from this place every day almost. It's wok, like Chinese wok, you know, noodles.
Oh, yeah,
and all
the
that.
wok that I just had up there.
And
Yeah.
down this place, they make it with a robot, and that's why it's crazy. It's like a wok, a big.
That kid.
And the robot
I just had a video.
Things.
Yeah, I just had a video of that kid pulling up to the Chinese restaurant, and they were all using woks. Yeah.
That's how it is right here where I live right now. It's crazy.
And well, I don't know if he was in Copenhagen. What part of Denmark are you in?
I'm in Horsens. It's called wok.
Oh, you. No sound. No sound.
Oh, in Horsens, but
what's that?
But you can do wok you place.
Oh, okay.
Denmark, and then you're gonna see it. Maybe you can see video. I don't know. Wok you place in Horsens.
Well, they got walk on.
No. Can you do H-O? H after wok you place Horsens. H-O-R S horse and then E-N Horsens and then S. I think.
There it is.
Yes. This place I order from this every day, and they do it with the robots. It's fucking ridiculous. It's okay.
It's okay.
Look.
Okay.
Look. No, what the fuck? They showed like they're doing it with the hand. What the fuck? It's all a robot, bro.
All
it's
robot.
crazy when you go to the shop.
Well, that's what
I was
just showing that. Walk and run, walk and go. Oh Lord.
It's like just a simple arm doing this with ingredients. They put the different veggies.
Rice noodles, yellow noodles, jasmine. But they're using the robot, and it's
that's
cool.
And it's so smart. I thought about making my own place like this, and it's like
that's the opportunities that come up. They do a lot of that here, because they do them in modular setups. You just like you have over there, where they have a lot of these modular facilities. Let me show you. Hold on, let me see if you'll know what I'm talking about once I show it to you.
And you're from America?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you're in Denmark. Yeah, you're in Denmark. So yeah, see, so you have a lot of Danish modular systems. So you have a lot of these builders over there that are making these modular prefab restaurants, and they just boom, just like that. They just drop it in a location.
Okay.
They just drop it in a location, and that's what they're doing. They're putting
Like
these robots in them. Yeah, they're putting the robots in the modular kitchens.
You make it very, very quick, but they still need a lot of people. That's the thing.
Yeah, you don't need a prefab
10 workers to handle it. Okay.
Yeah, so these are all prefab. I had asked for Denmark, but it brought me back to the US. But this is what they're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what they're doing. They're doing a lot of prefabs, and now, like you saw with your walk concept, boom, they throw in about 4 or 5 of these walk robots.
And then
they have AI taking your order, and now you only need 2 people in a location.
Yeah, almost three people. I think they are down in the workplace. Yeah.
Yeah. So
and they are all from Ukraine.
They were from where?
Ukraine or something. These
people, yeah, we have a lot of that in the state. I'm from Chicago, and we have a lot of Ukrainians. We have more Polish people in Chicago than we have in all of Poland. So yeah. So you got a lot of people from Ukraine, a lot of people from Ukraine. We have a Ukrainian village in Chicago.
Yeah. No, but the war just happened 3 years ago, and of course a lot of Ukrainian people are searching for the close countries like Germany, Denmark, Poland.
Yeah, but I heard because you guys are so close to Russia, though.
We're not that close, but we are
close enough, right?
Yeah, we have the sea where all Russian traffic comes through.
I know. That's what protected you guys in the past.
Trump you want to buy Greenland from Denmark, and that's the closest to Russia.
Yeah.
But we are long away from Russia and Denmark.
All right, because all right. The reason why I say that because when they started the embargo with Russia, a lot of people were going over to shop from Russia over there where you are. They were going to Norway. They were going to Denmark. They were going to Sweden.
You don't go nowhere. If they go, they are warning. You understand?
Yeah.
If your country start a war, like let's say America go with war with Canada, and it's gonna be really bad. There's war everywhere in America. Of course, you're gonna warn.
So
you don't wanna that.
People everywhere, man. I know. So they're it's unfortunate, but yeah, they're coming over to the States, especially the Ukrainians, because they have a large population.
So hot women, you're fucking hot, man. I party with them sometimes. New Year, I party with Ukrainian girls, and they're very open. They all have boyfriends, and I said to the boyfriends, "Why the fuck you're not in Ukraine?" And they were like, "Not saying."
No, they left. The minute it happened, they allowed to leave
with the boyfriends. These young people, they want to get the fuck out of Ukraine, and they are here now. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? Go save your country. But it's okay. I understand.
Chicago has the largest Ukrainian population in the United States.
Damn. Okay.
100,000 Ukrainians living in Chicago. So yeah, that's what. I grew up with a lot of people from Poland, from Ukraine, and and even like before the war happened, we had a lot of trade.
You grow up with these people, or is it just recently?
What's that?
Or did you really grow up in like?
I'm almost 50 years old. I grew up with these people a long time ago.
Yeah, okay, because it happened many times with wars and shit. But I think right now it's pretty like hectic. Many people. Probably moved there.
No, they
moved from America.
Like they said, since they settled there a long time ago, and so every time something happens, they'll go to these places, New York, Chicago, because they already have relatives there.
Very good. If they have the roots there, and the changes.
Yeah, they have roots. Everybody knows they got a relative somewhere, and they'll come to Chicago, and there's lots of Ukrainian restaurants, and they already have their whole set up. Yeah, but I'm not there. I'm currently in Texas.
You're in Texas.
Yeah, but I grew up in Chicago, so I grew up with Ukrainians and Polish. So we have a Ukrainian village. We have all that. So yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I only work with them and play with them, and that's all they can do. Work and party. They say the only thing they say, Ukrainian people, they say kurva, and that's the only thing they say. And then they're doing what kurva, and then doing kurva, doing.
Most of the Ukrainians I knew, they were always uptight. They were always very.
They work hard. You're not there for fun or drinking.
Yeah, they were so serious. I don't understand why they were always so serious, man. They're all
No, they focus Ukrainian people, and I learned this from the first guy I worked with in Denmark, old guy, and he told me he was really cool, but he told me the reason you maybe have problem is because they look you in your eye. You have to look Ukrainian people in the eye, and I really swear. You have to look them in the eye, and if you don't speak to them, looking at them, they're gonna actually think you are disrespectful, and that's how they are.
And they're
for
so
real.
close to your face, man. You know what? I used to work with Ukrainian guys over 20 years ago, and I always thought that was so weird. I always thought that was so weird. They do that. They look you right in the eye, and it's like,
they would in the eye, and the hard workers, they don't do no works and all that. But bro, that's just the thing. But when you meet them outside of work, they drink the clean vodka from the hometown.
Yeah.
And listen, I drink with them. I live in this place in a motel with Ukrainian guys, and then I go to work. When I take some of their homemade shit, it's very good that night. But next morning, when you go to work, you puke all the way to work, and then if you drink a little bit of water, you're gonna get drunk again because it's so strong. So if you mix it with water next day,
do they make?
I don't know. It's some good shit.
All right, man. Well, thanks for coming by, man. I appreciate it.
All good. All good.
All right. Have fun with them. All right. Later. All right. Cool. All right. Glad he came by. All right. That's cool. Well, yeah. We deal with a lot of Ukrainians. Let me go back to the restaurant. We deal with a lot of Ukrainians in Chicago. Ukrainians, Russians, and Polish, because they deal with a lot of trade. They shuffle them off to trade schools, and appliance technician is one of the trades that they specifically put them into. So they work on Liebherr refrigerators. They work on AEG. They work on Myco, Mila. They work on a lot of that stuff. And so when they come over here, they hit the ground running, and they work on all the European equipment that we don't like to work on. They work on all those all-in-one, like the gentleman that's watching me from Denmark. So over there, they use these washers and dryers that condensate, ASCO, and stuff like that. We don't like working on those over here. We have them over here, but we don't like working on them. But those guys come, and they'll just go ahead and tear them down, build them, put them back together. Gore and G product. They work on all that stuff. Truth be told, the products that we work on here that we think are kind of weird, they're rebranded from Europe. And we don't even have a lot of the tools it takes to open up some of that stuff. I don't know if you guys are familiar with he was talking about looking in the eyes. All right, so when you work with them, sorry about that. When you work with the Ukrainians, they are very Russian-esque. They're so proud of being tough and hardened and macho. That whole the whole being very much like Russians and all that whole macho thing. They have it, and they're just so stoic. They're just so emotionless. And you'll have a conversation with them, and they're just like, you know how an eagle, a hawk, any bird of prey, where they're just like trained on you, and they're just like eye to eye. That is how they are. And like he said, they don't mean anything by it, but they believe in keeping that eye contact with you the entire time. And if you're not used to it, you kind of get unnerving. It's kind of unnerving because they're so freaking intense. It doesn't matter if they're a big guy, a small, skinny guy, a heavy set guy. They just like all in your face, and they're just all business. It's fun, but I mean, you know, they don't mean anything by it, but they're just all business. And like you said, they let loose. After hours, they let loose. If you ever do business, the Ukrainians are big in trucking. In Chicago, they're extremely big in trucking. And you'll have a business deal with them, and they'll want to meet you at a bar. And like he said, they're just drinking and having fun. And, you know, they want to go to a Ukrainian restaurant and stuff like that and hang out. They want to introduce you to girls and all that kind of stuff. And they're just, you know, it's kind of like the movies. It's kind of like the cliche, like, oh man, what the hell is that movie where the guy is, man, the guy is doing drugs. Is it X with Vin Diesel or something like that? I have to look up that thing and do the I think it's like Vin Diesel. I think it's like one of Vin Diesel triple X movies where they're just like partying and they really let loose. But when they want to do business, they are very serious about it. Everything's so freaking intense with them all the time. But to all my Polish people and my Ukrainian people, yak shimash to my Polish people. So it's just, you know, sorry to hear about the Ukraine, about the Russians coming in. You know, Turkey is trying to help. U.S. is trying to help. Poland is trying to help. So, you know, it is what it is. But all right, let's see what else we got. And well, if there's anything else, I kind of, we've been on here 3 hours and 20 minutes. We've talked about the robots. We had calls from Denmark, and he confirmed what I said about they have these robots in these restaurants. A lot of times you don't even know it unless you actually go inside the restaurant to pick up your order. A lot of people nowadays are having their orders delivered, and you don't know that the vast majority of your food is now being cooked by robots. It is only going to be more widespread. They are financing this. This is all through leases. This is all proprietary technology. So everything is done through a lease. The restaurants aren't responsible for the equipment going down. So it's a win-win for them. They'll probably bring out other equipment if something does go down. Looking out for ice maker cleaning. Oh, you are on my IG. You are on my IG. Brother, let me tell you something. I have been, hold on one second. I'm glad you, why you waited completely till the end is beyond me. But, okay. I'll switch gears. I have spent 3 years. I have spent 3 years teaching you guys about the different brands of ice machines. I've spent 3 years teaching you guys about going to the training class for the ice machines. So much so that, like the guy called from Denmark, I've had people call me from Turkey asking me about retrofitting ice machines, trying to retrofit a Scotsman into a 2-inch cuber. And I told them they couldn't do it, and they got pissed off at me. I've done this for 3 years. I've done this for 3 years. I've told you guys, look at the videos. The video I have, this video here is about training. You cannot seal the deal using Chat GPT. All right. This is something that you have to use the education that I'm giving you on these videos. You need to learn about the customer, learn about Kava. What is their stock price doing? Where are they going? How many stores are they going to open? When you start mentioning how long the chain has been open, where the chain originated from, who the parent company of that restaurant chain is, then and only then will those people talk to you. They will not talk to you if you come in and say, hey, hi, I'm great and wonderful and I'd like to do. No one cares. Look, I'll show you this. Old school is still prevalent. Damn it. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can put this up. Nope. What I've got in my hand is a calendar. There we go. This guy hit me up. I was at the parts house, electronics parts house. And the guy gave me a freaking calendar and proceeded to tell me about his electrical company and what they do. He gave me his business card, and he's with Tradesman Institutional. Oh yeah, I can't see it. Tradesman Institutional Staffing Solution. So I'm just holding up this prop. It's actually a calendar, but you can't see it. I go through that to tell you that you have to do the same thing. You're going to have to go to these locations. You're going to have to go to these restaurants. You're going to have to introduce yourself. If you have the training information, that is all a sales tool. That is a sales aid, something that you can use to help close the deal. People want to know that not only are you familiar with equipment, but that you know how to contact the manufacturer in case there's an issue. That is what they care about. When these companies are tied to corporate, they want to make sure that they can call that manufacturer and say, hey, do you recognize this company as someone who's been trained by you? And when you go through Scotsman, when you go through Manitowoc, they give you a receipt. They also give you a certificate, but they give you a receipt. And that is something that you're going to use your certificate to show that to them. The receipt is what proves to the manufacturer that you've been to the class. They might not have your information, but you could take that same receipt. It's a freaking page-long receipt, and you screenshot it, take a picture, boom, send it on over to whoever the hell's on the phone with you. Hey, I'm calling from tech support over there at Manitowoc, and Kava says that you want to do work for them, but we don't show any records of you. We call Baker, but I got a receipt right here. Here you go. And you fire it off to them. After that, you'll be golden. After that, you're golden. You know, they say, yeah, okay, this guy has been through our training. Therefore, if they do have any kind of issues, we will be able to assist them with trying to resolve the issue. And if you cannot resolve the issue, then they'll just bring in another service provider. It's not a big deal. It's really not. It's not a big deal at all. So if you look at the screen, you'll see that I have been giving you guys all the training information for every single one of these manufacturers. So for all these manufacturers, if they offer it, I give it to you. As soon as this one on the screen right here, this is Creators. As soon as Creators comes up with the new list for 2025, I'll put it out there. That will get you into the movie theaters. You'll be then authorized for the different movie theaters. The training costs a lot of money, but it'll get you in. Alto Sham that you see on the screen behind me, It's an expensive class, but this is the competitor for Rationale. It's the competitor for Combo Therm. It's the competitor for Combi Therm. So that's something to keep in mind. So you're not going to work on Rationale, but why not work on Alto-Shaam? So you can't work on Cadillac. You could work on Lincoln. So you don't work on BMW. You could work on Mercedes. It is what it is. It is what it is. So that's what this is. This is an alternative. You guys are not going to be able to get in with the number one in each category, but maybe you can get in with the number two. If you can get in with the number two, Alto-Shaam is really not that much different from Rationale. It really isn't. Most of these units, there's very little difference. Like over there in Norway, you got, well, where's Electrolux? Is Electrolux Sweden? So you got Electrolux. So you got Electrolux Commercial, and their combi oven isn't much different than Alto-Shaam and Rationale. Rationale is from Germany. So these guys all have a very similar construction. Only time you're going to get something different is when you start jumping over to Japan, China. That's going to be a little slightly different engineering. But if you're talking about Alto-Shaam, Electrolux, Rationale, even Unox, and hold on one second. Let me remove that. And what would I add? Hold on, because I've been through all of, even though I'm supposed to be talking about ice machines. Oh, there it is. There it is. Hold on a second. Because I had lost track for a second and it's bothering me. If I don't get to it, it's gonna irritate me. Combi oven, Italy. No, not Atosa, not Moffat, Eloma. Okay, so there's two of them. The Eloma is the Italian combi oven. Angelo Po. There we go. Eloma, Angelo Po, Unox. All of these are Italian combi ovens. Work on one, and you'll learn them all. You'll learn them all. There's not really going to be much difference between them. See, Modena, Italy. And you'll find that because it's a socialist country, most of them, they're all made with the same EU standard. So what's different about them will be superficial things. But other than that, they're all using the same solenoid valves. They're all using the same door lock mechanisms. Let me see. Unox. Yeah, we're in Unox. Unox is Italy too. Sometimes they don't make this stuff easy for me. Majorna, Capone, Italy. And see, this is their U.S. office. Now with Unox, they will have. There's a chance that they could have a team to do the startup, but they would still hire you to do the install. Let me explain to you the difference. So they would have you. They would let the customer pay you to put in the combi oven. They would then send their own factory trained people to make sure it's installed properly. I know this because I've actually done this. So they then come in and then they sign off. Yes, the drainage is correct. Yes, the water is correct. Yes, filtration is correct. All that kind of stuff. And then they're gone. So once they do that, then you're back in play. They just want to know that everything is set up right to give their equipment a fighting chance, because these units catch a bad rap And it's not their fault. These units are made elsewhere in the world, and they're shipped worldwide. They like to say 170 countries. You know, they all say it. They're like, oh, we're sold in 170 countries around the world, right? So you're not going to have these little weird issues like you do on residential. I love how you guys come up with this stuff, man. I love how this stuff. Hold on one second. I love this stuff.
Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna have to go ahead and sort of disagree with you there.
If there were training on these things, I would give it to you. It is a highly specialized, highly protected. Combi ovens are so freaking protected. So protected. Let me come here. Let me go. These units are commonplace in Europe. Combi Therm training, Germany 2025. So if you wanted to get some training, why the hell does this say long time hair? What the hell is this? No, that's wrong. Wrong. Hold on a second. See right there. There it is under the AI. Hold on one second. Combi Therm training. Bam. Now, the training that you see, you stop it, you. Let me make sure you guys can see. Okay, yeah, you guys can see me. Okay, this one is in Ohio. This is in Ohio. I don't know who this is, though. So I had to add this. Now, I don't know who the hell Combi is. So the training dates are now open as of the 10th. Who the hell is Combi? Now, if you really want Combi Therm training, Germany has it. You got to go to Germany. They won't see. This is I knew it. So I'm like, nah, this ain't what I thought it was. This is not it. This is not the same Combi ovens. Thank you. I knew it. This is different. This is for industrial. There are thousands of different manufacturers out there. I keep telling you guys, there are thousands of different manufacturers out there. There are different. You guys talk about niche. Oh, niche business. Doing this is a niche business. And there's a robot. There's the robot again. I can't get away from it now. Combi. It's not Combi Therm. Yeah, it is Combi Therm. So it's Combi Therm. There is a Convotherm. That is a different company than Combi Therm. These are all different companies. Here's the training module. There's DE.DE. So that's what I was looking for. This is what I was looking for. So there are different No. There's Convotherm, Combitherm. I seen something about Combitherm that what you just typed in don't exist, and they look fairly simple. They are. Now the problem that you have with these is you still need the access code. So there are access codes in order to get in and tell the unit what to do. So as you can see here, right? It's you have to get your Wunderkind to translate the German for you. But you do have Google Translate, and this will translate the German, into English. But anyway, so they have their own training. Is this well built? Yes, this is well built. This is their German division. They are the ones doing the classes. They are doing in-person classes. I know this says training module. This is about the Max Pro Combi Steamer. Oh, damn, that's in English. Damn, that's in English. What the hell just happened? I could have swore that was in German. I could have swore this was in German. Whatever. All right. This tells you about how to service the units. You email them, but you have to go to Hamburg. No, I'm just making it up. You know, it's not Hamburg. Solinger. I don't know where. Solinger is where they make the knives and stuff. But it's going to be in Germany. Don't even get me to pronounce that one. So this is the town in Germany that it's going to be in. They go through the whole training. This is for 2025. Now, are they going to teach the class in English? I don't know. I don't know if they're going to teach the class in English. This information has been readily available for the last decade. I have been looking at this, which is why I'm able to pull it up so quickly. I've been able to look at this at the training classes that they've had in the hinterlands for decades. Oh, sure. I don't know what you're thinking before, man. Are you trying to go to Germany or something? Right? No, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. Yeah, I know it's going to be one of them because it's, as you can see here, convotherm or combitherm. And they have a meaning behind the name. Convo for convection. So the convo and convotherm just means they're more focused on convection. And the combi, what is the, I can't remember the differences that they try to stress. I used to know. I promise you, I used to know. I have I have forgotten more things than you guys will ever know about this damn business. I swear to you. Companies that have come and gone, you'll never see or hear from these companies because they've come up and they've disappeared. Because I didn't even get into Mive, or I'm saying it wrong. It's German. It's Miva, or Miwa. It's W in it's German, so it should be pronounced with a V instead of a W, but it's Miva. Anyway, so this is convotherm. They actually give you nuts and bolts. You actually get trained on how to disassemble and reassemble a full combi oven. See, like they say, install. They train you on how to install the operation, and then they go over the construction, why it is made the way it is. They do the troubleshooting, and then they go over the reason why they are convotherm versus combitherm. And see, you can actually register. I click on it. You can actually register, but you would have to fly over there, and you would need to sit down somewhere with a freaking earpiece to translate, because I don't think the class is going to be in English. I don't think that the PDF screens are going to be in English. So dust off your German typically your 4 years of German, because no one does German 1 and 2. They do German 1, 2, 3, and 4. They might do Spanish 1 and 2, and then French 1 and 2. But if you're doing German, it doesn't. You're not going to do any other language. So through your years in high school, if you took German, then you've gone from Kinder all the way up to reading full books, full Mein Kampf type books. Anyway, so here's the training for convotherm. Convotherm modules. They go over everything, and it's all in English. So this is very deceiving. You can email this woman, because it's usually a woman that you talk to. I can't remember where her information went to. And see, I don't know if you guys want to fly on over to Germany, but if you did, it's 2 days, and this is per day. So you have to add all of that up. Online training is free of charge. Nice. And then, of course, you have to stay at the hotel and all this other stuff. So these are the 4 modules. All that good stuff. Right. Okay, you had a half a year German, huh? Oh man, you can't remember anything. Oh man. I had a buddy in high school, and he was the only one of us that took German in high school. So we had our choice of Latin, French, Italian, and German. And so if you did Latin, you could do 2 years of Latin, and then you could do 2 years of French or 2 years of French. I started out with Spanish. So my first 2 years I did Spanish, and then my junior, senior year, I did French. So, but I never did do German, but my buddy, he did German. They really don't, everybody explained that it's really hard to switch, because the Germanic language, you're not really going to translate over. So he would have had to start all over again. And he would have been better off like with Latin or something like that. But yeah, that's my little thing. That's my little thing. So, yeah, that's the extent of my foreign language education. I never did take any other foreign languages in college, but I did those 4 years. We had to do language classes in my high school. So anyway, so here you go. Here's your German. This is well built. This is how you work on the Convotherm. They won't let you into the damn Convotherm class in the United States. There's too much of a stronghold on it. So let me show you Convo. Let me show you Convotherm for the US. So here we are right here. And I'm sorry, brother, but as far as ice machines, I didn't forget about you. As far as ice machines go, I've given you guys, you got to go to the training first. Well, you got to go to the training. You need to get a client. You need to start with ice machine cleaning. And then you go from there. There is no other way around it. So here's Convotherm's answer to the little combi oven. This is where everybody's going. They're going away from the larger machine, unless they're doing large, for universities, for weddings, large events and stuff like that. But as far as restaurants go, they are no longer going with the large Convotherm, the large rationale. They are going with the smaller ovens. The smaller oven is where it's at. It does pizza, it does steak, it does vegetables, it does all of that. And so this is what they're harping on when you go to the shows. The shows are not for you and me. The shows are for restaurant owners and other manufacturers, and they show you what the equipment is capable of, how fast they can produce, bring these proteins up to a food safe temperature, the different types of food that you can produce, all that good stuff with these. So you see, that's the tube that delivers the water that sprays onto the fan motor, that then spreads out the steam to provide the moisture, which provides the pressure, which provides the pressure cooking. And like they said, for marine, for boats and all that stuff, there's the Germany. There's all. I selected US. This is the US website. You still got to deal with the Germans on all this stuff. There's your well-built and Ali company. Online troubleshooting help. We'll go there. I'll go there. Which they still don't give you much on the US side of things. See, and then I can choose. I don't know if you get, you guys can't see there. On my end, they give me the option of German or English. Boom. So there is the English, and here is the Dutch, the Deutsch. So Combo Therm Mini. We'll go with the Mini because that is the most relevant. A lot of this stuff used to be locked up. Ugh. Online support for den first level. Why? Why are they mixing English and German? Die inhalate Deezer service. I'm not even going to read that one. I can stumble through it and extrapolate what it's saying. I'm not going to be able to speak it worth a damn. It now, believe it or not, now it's not even on this level. It's not giving me the option for English. I would have to tap into the Chrome browser I'm using, and I would have to ask this Chrome browser to translate, which I'm not going to do that right now, but I'm pretty sure I could do that. There it is. Translate to English. Boom. English. What the? Did it just get worse? This is English. Oh, it's revolting. It won't even do it. It won't even do it. That's crazy. All right. So once again, this is the training module that Igniter Labs designs. This is all their design. So you can Scheiße! Scheiße! Scheiße. Anyway, dude, technical data. Killing me with this. English. Nope. English hard. Oh man. Anyway, you see how difficult they are making this, and this is the US website. This is the US site. This isn't the German site. This is the US site. Error code galore. Error code galore. See, everything is in English. This is the US website. Let me show you. Yeah, this is the US website. Ridiculous. So they make this extremely difficult. This isn't translated. This is the US website. In order for you to get invited to the US training, the distributor for your market has to approve you in order for you to attend the training class. I don't know if there's any charge for the class. I have never been invited. As you see, there's the different voltages that are involved. I told you guys before, you need to use your meter. You need to use your meter. Like, oh, I never heard of 400. Yes, there you go, right there. 3-phase. You guys told me you ain't never heard of 3-phase before. Half the equipment I deal with is 3-phase. Here you go, 400 volts, 230. Oh man, my stuff is frozen. What the hell? The Germans don't. The Germans have stopped me. There we go. It's back. Okay, I'm gonna take that as the hint that it was meant to be, and I'm gonna leave that alone now. I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm going to vacate the premises because they froze my screen. So take from that what you will. This is the US website, but it still froze my screen. It wasn't frozen on anything else. It froze my screen. This is what they want. 60153, 100 miles. They have their chosen few. See, so this is who they want. Smart Care, Advanced Parts. I know who they are. Coker, there's Coker. General Parts. Yeah, you guys can see. So you don't see any little guys. United Fast Food and Beverage, Alliance Mechanical. I'm not familiar with Alliance Mechanical, but they have a decent website. this might be. So here, okay, so here he does Delfield, he does Hereford and Colpack. I don't even know why he's on this list because he's not even on here for. Yeah, he's not even on here for Convotherm. All the rest of them you see they're doing Convotherm, they're doing Multiplex. All the big guys, Convotherm, ooh, damn, that reminds me. I gotta send an invoice. I gotta send an invoice to a customer on a Cleveland steamer. Oh hell, they messing me up now. All right, so anyway, let me get up out of here. Let me get up out of that website because they're messing me up. They are messing me up. It won't even. Let me show you the other one real quick. Combi oven, which is a completely different one. So you have Combitherm. That's Convotherm. Where the hell's Combitherm? Altosham. There's Convotherm. Where the hell is Combitherm? Anyway, you see the different ones. So this just applies. Let me bring this on home. Let me bring this on home with what Beam was asking about. All your information on how to clean these machines, all your information on how to clean these combi ovens, all your information on how to clean these steamers is all online. It is all online. It is because you're going to have to clean these units. Man, what the hell did they do to my system? Combitherm oven cleaning video. Everything you're looking to do. Oh, and they gave me Altosham. You see how hard this is? You see how hard this is? So everything you need to do as far as cleaning these units, no matter if it's a ice machine, no matter if it's a grill, no matter if it's a an oven, a dishwasher, there are factory produced videos on how to do it. You need to look at the videos to learn how to do it.
If the oven is too hot, the oven will instruct you to open the
There
door.
are procedures
and the cool
on
down
how
mode
to
will
service
automatically
these
be
units.
initiated. Now, select between one of 5 cleaning modes. We have a 0 chemical rinse for 10 minutes, a 1-tab light clean for 30 minutes.
Now, the employees don't
a
really
1-tab
do
normal
this.
clean for an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah, that hour and 20 minutes, they're not doing that. They'll
2-tab
do a
heavy
half-ass
for
clean.
2 hours and 6 minutes. And a heavy plus clean for 3.5 hours. Once you have determined which cleaning cycle you would like to use, prior to touching the check mark to initiate, you will need to add the tab or tabs
No, you
to
don't.
your oven. Be sure to wear
You don't
personal
need to go to
protective
any
equipment.
class
Take the
to
tab
clean.
out of the pouch, lift
That
up the drain cover,
goes for these
and place
combi
the
ovens as well.
corresponding amount of
You don't
tabs
need
down the
any
drain,
class
and place the drain
to
cover
clean
back on.
a combi
For
oven,
heavy soil and
an
grease,
ice
you can
machine,
use the
a
Altosham
dishwasher.
Combitherm spray cleaning
You
liquid.
just need to present
When working with this
yourself.
product, wear gloves and protective eyewear. Spray the
Yes,
cleaner
you're
into the
going to
cavity like
see
so.
tons
After
of
the addition of the
half-ass
tabs.
clean machines.
Close the door and touch the check mark.
Service
to begin.
technicians feel that what you're looking at right now is beneath
You may
them.
also need to descale your combi oven.
Cleaning the ice machine
The descale
is
process
no
is exactly the same as the cleaning
technician's
process shown
favorite.
before. However, in
Matter
this
of fact,
case,
you bring up
the
cleaning to
pre-measured
them, they
scoop in the
all moan
container
and groan.
equals 1 tab.
They
Pour the
all
corresponding
they all
amount of
want to
scoops
just dump
down the drain.
a
Do
cleaner
not
in
add
like this
any
guy
other
is
cleaning
doing. They want to
chemicals to
dump
the
a
oven.
cleaner in, put it on the
Place
clean
the drain
cycle,
cover
and they want to
back
haul
on,
ass.
Close the door.
That is what they
and initiate
deem
the cycle.
ice machine cleaning to be.
For more
That
videos,
is not the case.
please
You have
visit
to
our
disassemble
website.
these units pretty much like Altosham. Altosham will cover that. Hold on, let me go into this.
If you want to get your name, phone number, and address off the internet, but want to handle the removals yourself,
Yes, I really do. All right, so This is Manitowoc, and this is going to be Parts Town. I want to give you a real. So here's Hoshizaki. I've done this for 3 years. I've shown these videos for 3 years.
Serving you, our customer, with products which bring convenience
You
and
need
comfort
to
to your
watch
life.
the videos.
In this video, we will demonstrate cleaning
Scotsman
procedures
has
on our
them.
KM515
Hoshizaki
and
has
650
them.
models.
Manitowoc has them.
We want to start by
Every
emptying the ice from the
manufacturer,
storage bin.
real manufacturer,
Remove
I'll
the
say it
front
like that.
panel.
Every real manufacturer has
Phillips head
videos on
screwdriver.
how to
Loosen
clean
the screw at the
machines.
bottom. Lift the
Why
front
I say
panel.
you need to go to class is because you don't know what
Once
you're
the front
doing.
panel's removed, we want to
You're gonna get
toggle switch to the
you're gonna
off
get in front of that
position.
machine, and you're gonna run into an
Next,
issue,
we want to drain
and you're
the
not
water
gonna
from
know
the
what to
reservoir.
do.
Start
And
by
you don't
removing the
have
base cover.
someone like myself, like Charles does, that could just come on up there and say, "Oh yeah, Charles, it's nothing but this, that, and the other," and boom, boom,
We
boom,
wanna
take
remove
care
the
of it.
water pump hose.
You don't have that option. So you need to know
Allow
what
the
the
water in the
sequence of
reservoir to
operation
drain
is.
into
You
the
need to
bin.
know how the machine works,
Next, we're going to reconnect
what it is that
the
you're
hose
doing
to
to
the
the
water
machine, and how it affects it. You're going to clean the machine. You're going to put it,
Remove the
especially a
front
Scotsman, you're going to
insulation
clean the
panel.
machine. You're going to put it back together, and it's going to start the short cycle. And you're not going to know why it's short
Pour
cycle
the cleaner
because
directly
you don't
into
know
the
what the components are. This is not a business where you can half-ass any of this. You're not going to survive. You don't find a lot of people
Reinstall
in
the
this
front
business
insulation panel.
because it has gotten to be
Next,
technical.
you're going to open the wash
This
valve.
used to be a business where
Place the toggle switch.
the not so smart guy did the
After 30
commercial
minutes,
and the
place the
smart
toggle switch
technician
to
did the
off
residential.
position to
It
drain
has
the cleaner
now
from the
flipped.
reservoir.
The commercial
Remove the
technician
hose
is
from the pump.
far
Allow the cleaner
more
water
technically
solution to drain into the
advanced
storage
than the
bin.
residential technician.
After the reservoir is drained, reconnect the pump hose.
So it seems like you could just walk on up, you just go ahead and
Close
clean the
the
ice
wash
machine.
valve handle.
But you're gonna be shitting bricks when you
Place the
turn that
toggle
damn ice
switch
machine
in the
back on
ice
and start beeping at you.
Approximately 60 seconds.
You're gonna freak out when
To
you
the
turn
off
that damn
position.
machine back on and the machine
Back to the
doesn't
ice
work.
position.
Oh,
Approximately 60 seconds.
oh wow, oh wow, dude,
To the off
Instagram
position.
finally kicked me off.
Open the
For the
wash
first
valve.
time ever,
Place the
Instagram
toggle
kicked me
switch in
off
the
at
wash
4
position.
hours.
After 2 minutes, place the toggle switch to the off position.
Instagram,
Drain the reservoir.
Instagram kicked me off for
Remove
4
the
hours. They
pump
kicked
hose.
everybody else off at
Allow
an
the
hour.
cleaner to drain into the storage bin. Reconnect the hose.
So,
Install the base
all right,
cover.
let me acknowledge any people that have contributed to the channel.
Close the wash valve handle.
Let's see if anyone has
Toggle
contributed
switch
to the
ice
channel.
position. Reinstall the front panel.
Nope. If you would like to contribute to the channel, here's how you can do so. Because we are wrapping this thing up.
Rinse the storage bin. Dispose of the first batch of ice.
Every single manufacturer has information on how to take care of their machine. These videos are free. They
Hoshizaki
are
America offers a variety of food
not
service
only are they
equipment,
here.
not only ice machines, but refrigerators and freezers,
Let me
undercounters,
go here.
prep tables, ware washers, display cases, and even products for your
You
office
can actually
or
go
home.
to the manufacturer's website.
Visit our website at
Now it's taking forever.
www.hoshizakiamerica.com for more product and sales information.
This thing is taking forever. Hold on a second. All right, let me see what else I got. Yep, it failed. Dude, ever since I went to that Convotherm. Let me close out some of that Convotherm stuff I got. There it is. I still had a Convotherm sheet up, a PDF of the training schedule. And they were, messing me up over that. So this is Hoshizaki. They actually have, you could print out, if you wanted to, you could print out the actual cleaning. Let me go to training. Oh, let's see here. It's not on here. Somewhere else. Where is it? Where is it? Let me go into ice. Oh, no, it's in resources. It's in resources. So here it is in resources. You go to Hoshizaki America. All right, I'm gonna put this into the. I'll put this on there. So here's where I am right now. You go to Hoshizaki America. On here, you have all of the play-by-play instructions on how to clean the ice machine that you could print out and take with you. So you can either print it out or where's the cleaning instructions? Here we go. There's the cleaning sheets. So you look up which type of ice machine that they have. And then you can go ahead and do a web download and use a tablet and look at them. Or, so let me show you what it looks like. So you do this. We're going to share this screen. And now you could use a tablet. So this is going to show up as a full size on the tablet. And this is the same, this is the sheet, the same instructions that are on the video. Here's everything in a step-by-step basis. Okay, good. You can see that. There's everything step-by-step. You follow that instructions and you can't go wrong. And so if you do have this printed out, you can always point your phone at the QR code and then you can pull up the videos and the manuals and all that other stuff for the actual model that you're going to be cleaning. But here's all the instructions. Flip it off, what the clean switch does, where it is, all that good stuff. It is all right here for all the different models that they have. So let me go back. Damn it. Hold on a second. So DCM 270. DCM, there's a flaker. Let me go to DCM 270. They actually, now they're on the 271. All right, so hold on a second. This is going to come up. All right, so nobody. The hell? Oh, there it is. Sorry.
If you're good at something, never do it for free.
All right, man. It's almost time. The show's almost over with.
Man, just give me a little bit. Yeah, just a taste. That's all I need is a taste. I need $2.5 trillion.
So here we go. So every single style of machine that they have all the information on how to take care of these units. So you watch the video and you go ahead and you could go ahead and do this, follow the step-by-step guide. Now, it's always best to go to the class. You're going to get out there and you're not going to know what to do. You're eventually going to go to the class. If you go out there before the class, that's perfectly fine. You don't have to wait on the class to get started. The class is going to mean that much more to you once you actually get out there in the field. Don't hesitate to call these guys. Tech support there's the tech support phone number. Tech support does take a while for them to get to you. So if you have an issue and you call tech support, don't think that they're going to answer the phone. You might have a situation where tech support calls where you call tech support and you have to leave your number. And then they have to call you back. It's not unusual. It's not unusual for tech support to take an hour, maybe 2, before they call you. If they call you, depending on what time. So if you call them later on in the day, you might miss them. You might miss them altogether. And they're going to say, hey, we'll call you tomorrow. The automated message says we're going to call you even with they have an after hours situation, they say, oh, if it's an emergency, dial this number. They're still not going to call you back till the next day. They're still not going to call you back. So don't think that you're going to call Hoshizaki, Manitowoc, and get them on the phone. Scotsman is a completely different deal. You call Scotsman, and the guy's going to answer you, even though he's sitting at a dinner table with his wife on their 30th anniversary. The guy's still going to answer the freaking phone. Scotsman is undisputed. When it comes to calling Scotsman, needing to get them on the phone with tech support, except no substitute, Scotsman is going to answer your call. Easter, Christmas. Don't be surprised if you call tech support and the guy is answering you from his own coffin, because they will answer your call no matter what. It is unreal. It is unbelievable. Isomatic, they're going to shift you off to your regional guy. The guy that actually gives you your training with Isomatic is the one that's going to answer the phone and take care of your tech support issues. All right. So I'm out of here. So you guys,
be relentless. That's it. I'm done.
I'm ready to go. I'm out of here. We've had a 4-hour and 10-minute live stream. So I'll be back on Thursday. And I know you guys are, I typically get a lot more, you get a lot more serious with getting into commercial this time of year, because I know on the residential side, it gets slow. I spent the majority of my teenage years and my early 20s dealing with the residential and the up and downs of residential. Oh, sure. No problem, man. I appreciate you, man. And I appreciate you guys. So I'll catch you guys on Thursday. Don't forget the timestamp in the comment section when the video is over with, because I will be playing. Oh yeah, I gotta add this. Be playing this video at the end. I guess we're starting now. 4 hours and 10 minutes. All right, I'll catch you guys later.
We are same, but different, but still same.
The answer to life's great mysteries. That man is Negrodamus.
You, sir.
Be relentless. That's it, I'm done.